Oh, geez.
All right. Well, good afternoon slash evening, depending on time zones to everybody. Welcome to All the Shadows on the Earth, Misfits. I'm Jade, and I am the friendly eyeball in the sky. Uh,
Eyeballs.
okay.
Plural.
Okay. Yeah, true. I'm multiple eyeballs. I can see all, be all, and horribly maim and taunt everyone with my multiple eyeballs. But also, it really sucks for prescription glasses. So, we are going to be starting off tonight with the second part of the heist. It's been a couple of days since the first one. Who wants to give the recap of what happened on the first part of the heist?
I suppose I can do that since I do it every week.
Okay, go ahead.
I end up using the fate anyway to punch your lucids out, so here goes. Last week, we needed some downtime and decided that we were going to do a low-key heist, as the title of this episode might indicate, heading to the costume shop downtown and then to an arcade. The costume shop, we were able to collect a fair number of costume bits and bobs and pieces and parts, and discovered that the guy who owns the costume shop has a clown fetish, and so we don't feel bad about robbing him. Once we finished up at the costume shop, with the weirdness that it forced us to have to face, we headed to the arcade. And from there, we took a couple of arcade machines, called up Summer and Kaysen, and had them come and pick the machines up. Did anything major even happen after that?
Not really. I mean, you could highlight the fact that
Oh, I got a phone
Luna.
call from a fuckboy.
You got a phone call from a fuckboy. Luna's
comms.
uh, girl boss or gaslight gatekeep girl boss was used to fantastic success, and there's a pair of lucids who had to get talked down from thinking that you all were dead and that they were seeing ghosts.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the ghost thing.
Uh-huh.
So while Luna was gaslighting the shit out of some lucids, um, our comms got hacked, and a fuckboy told us that we had or gave us the location and the time to do the final exchange. When we did that final exchange, someone got there and prevented Ambria from having to owe fuckboy a favor. So we were lucky in that respect. And then since then, we went to Ambria's dad's house because Ambria was hoping to find some of the stuff that her mother had maybe kept from before her brother and her had been born, as she had been a host of the Idare, or the adversary. We crashed on a special, really fucked up birthday party. Luna and Kaysen disassembled most of the pipes in the house, hid their LaCroix all over the house.
Taurus has its own special raspberry flavor of LaCroix.
There is glitter in every shampoo bottle in the house now as well.
Especially Melanie's.
There's a canned frowny face in the master bedroom.
There's
Yes,
a
the
frowny
can.
face made out of cans, like canned dominoes in the master bedroom. And then there's also cans that are hidden around the house. There's a can in the fireplace. It's up to speculation as to whether or not that thing's going to get found before the fireplace gets used again.
Or before
One way or
that,
another, it's going to get found.
or
Also,
the
Luna
owner of the
stole
house
shower
dies.
head.
Yes, and the shower head was stolen.
And the shower head has been stolen, yes. In the basement, Zeke had set up a birthday party for Oshin, Ambria's late brother. In order to fuck with her, she punched him multiple times, and then he fucked off. The next day, Luna realized, oh shit, we still need to fix Darkness so that he doesn't, explode the song all over the house. And so we attached Darkness to the Dance Fever song instead of Speak as One's song, and then put Darkness in a warded hamster ball. And Darkness is now running around the house in a bee costume in the hamster ball.
Yep. You did neglect to mention Darkness's other costume that has been acquired so far.
That's right. We found 2 costumes at the costume shop for Darkness. One of them is the bee costume that you see before you. The other one is a lion costume.
The lion costume has not been illustrated yet, but I'm certain that will happen shortly. Namely, as I sit there staring at my clip studio, going, "Oh God, I have to draw this."
Also, it's not as important, but Luna did confirm her enemy pen pal friend is in fact Jace.
That is correct. Luna did confirm that her
That
frenemy, her
her
frenemy
friend
text buddy
is Jace, one
is
of the
Jace,
harmonies.
one of the harmonies.
Oh, uh, also Serb got to know more about his mom. That information about Program C.
Yes,
The
we
one in
found
the
out that
background.
Cerberus's mother is alive and his father is not, and then his mother was successful in her being or her what conditioning, I guess. And it was also confirmed.
repurposing.
Yes, repurposing. It was also confirmed that Easy, who was supposedly had been dead, was in fact alive and in the custody of the Voice.
That is correct. All right. Go ahead and take your fate.
I will do that. I will use it to cause you problems later.
You make such sweet promises. Anyways, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start top down. There's a couple. Well, Sammy's not here tonight right now, but that's okay because the twins are actually in the middle of a couple of things and they will continue to be working on them throughout the evening. But we're gonna start at the top and see where everyone is. So, top as we're looking. Hey, Ambria, where are you doing?
What time of day is it?
It's about probably, I'm going to say about 1 p.m. That gives you guys time to do a couple of other things before potentially going out. It is the 13th now.
It would be the 12th. If yesterday was the 11th.
Oh, yep. So it's the 12th. It's about 1 p.m. It's the same day from the old tongue, but you've had enough time to be able to continue to rest because that was early in the morning. Because I remember correctly, when Luna woke you up.
Yes. Well, no,
So,
she
well,
didn't wake me up, but it was earlier in
you-
the morning and Amber was already on the roof.
Well, okay. I was giving you the waking you up. You were having a depression mope on the roof.
I am still having a depression mope on the roof. Thank you very much.
All right. So you're having a depression mope on the roof. Is there anything else that you were doing while having a depression mope on the roof?
I guess it depends on where JP's at.
Okay. JP, where you at?
Shoving food in his face, I think.
He's
As-
typing.
As the
He's
player.
typing. Yeah, no, none of the players typing. I'm waiting to see. Great question. So the player is AFK eating probably shadows. So you were probably up on the roof, but you have an accompaniment with you. So JP is with you.
Ambry is not doing much. She's just sitting on the edge of the roof.
Okay. So Percy is currently working on a couple of projects, looking at some of the ideas of things that they're going to be able to do with the black box for the radio to be able to continue to work on some of the intercepts and signals. And is also with Twin for that. So they're both kind of tackling that box project together right now. Let's see. Raven, where's Kason?
He's probably doing a once over of Ambria's power gloves in case I go out tonight. Make sure they're okay. Make sure
Particularly after I punched Zeke in the face with it multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're probably in the workshop.
Yeah. He's in
going
the
over
garage.
them. Okay. The power gloves didn't short out. Didn't do enough damage. As much as you might have wished. So they're in fairly good shape. What else are you doing, or anything else that you're going to be doing right now? You know that there's some plans to probably go out later on tonight, as long as you guys are going to be able to figure out how to get the car up to the lodge.
Summer is putting all-terrain wheels on the truck, by the way, in the garage.
All right, so Summer's putting some all-terrain. Is Summer also putting chains on them too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Other than that, he's probably just helping out Summer.
All right.
Well, Kaysen is working on the all-wheel drive system. Summer is underneath, working on the actual carriage of the truck, and occasionally asks Kaysen to pass her a tool or two.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh
Passing
yeah, she knows.
tools. And he's learned.
All right. Bubbles, what's Cerberus doing?
His best.
I have a bit of an elaborate plan. Ambria, I'm sorry in advance.
What are you doing?
Is there at all, could Cerberus at all find a box of foam that isn't being used too much?
You'd have to leave the house probably if you're trying to find a whole box of foam.
Well, if not foam, Cerberus will then instead go into the kitchen and see if he can find a carton of eggs. maybe some eggs a little bit past their due date.
Okay, roll me a random.
Uh, fellas, pray. This may be it.
Oh, don't have fear.
I have fear. Oh, okay.
Okay. You find some eggs in the kitchen. There's not a whole lot that are past their due date. But you do find some eggs. You can find probably about a dozen eggs. What are you planning on doing?
Cerberus will take the eggs and head outside and start looking for Ambria on top. Like, he's like scouting around the house to see if Ambria's like near like any edge, trying to look over.
Roll me a notice, and I guess Ambria potentially roll a stealth, as unlikely as that is.
Please? Let me commit the crime? Forfeit your hide?
I'm just gonna point out, if you're about to do what I think you might be looking at doing, I would normally be suggesting that you do it with danger sense, but I'm just gonna let Ambria beat your ass.
You're gonna fucking die. I'm gonna laugh.
That's the point.
All right.
Let's do it. Just let me do it. Let me sow my own grave. Come on.
So your grave?
So
That's not
like
Dig.
hoeing, like
Dig.
dig.
like
Dig.
sowing the ground.
Dig.
What?
You don't sow the ground. You sow seeds, not the ground.
Fine.
You dig a grave. You are doing a
Fine.
great example of this. All right. So Ambria, are you hiding on the roof? This is an important question.
It occurs to me that she may not be on the roof anymore. She probably went for a walk in the woods behind the house.
Okay.
What? What are you doing now on the roof?
She spent a while on the roof this morning being depressed and crying because, you know, and
Yeah, I know.
then decided she needed to get out of the house for a while. So Ambria is in the woods behind the house, just walking through the woods.
Okay. So Cerberus, you have looked for Ambria. She is not on the roof. You have a carton of eggs. I would say choose your next course of actions wisely.
I would not throw eggs at Ambria right now, if that's what you were thinking.
No, I'm gonna do something stupider. Cerberus will take an egg, still look up towards the roof, and just throw it as high as he can up to there. Ambria, come down! Quit being sad! He eats an egg.
He's eating one of these eggs?
He yeets.
Oh, yeet.
No,
Yeet.
he's not
Yeet.
that dumb!
Better fool
He's
me.
dumb, but he's not that dumb. He's not gonna eat raw egg.
Fucking taco in there with the bird. So, Ambria, roll me a notice.
Four.
You can vaguely hear, it sounds like someone shouting from the direction of the shop.
He's a ways off.
That's why I said vague.
Sir takes a second egg. He makes another throw. Come on! It's time to stop being sad. Get mad. He throws the egg.
Can we hear this from inside?
Cerberus is shouting at the roof while throwing things at it. Go ahead and roll me a notice. Cerberus, roll a provoke, I guess?
Wrong channel, Raven.
Does he even have provoke?
I don't know.
I don't think so. He doesn't.
Who are you provoking? Me?
I'm using this mostly as just a gauge of probably how loud Cerberus is trying to be.
I see.
Raven, reroll in roll channel.
Jesus.
Okay. Oh man. Why'd you? Okay, I'm probably correcting a roll. Yeah, you guys can kind of hear that Cerberus is outside yelling at the house. You're not exactly sure why.
Cerberus takes a third egg.
Jason doesn't really care. He's too busy with Summer. Blake will step outside and look at Cerberus, really confused.
Cerb takes the third egg and he says, and then once you're done being mad, it's time to be glad. Throw.
Cerberus, what are you doing?
What? He looks towards Blake. Oh, hey.
I
Cerberus,
Greg.
roll me a random.
Greg pokes his head out the window or out the back door as well to see what the fuck's going on. The hell?
Amid.
Reroll.
Don't.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Oh no.
Cerberus, you kind of misjudged that throw.
Please tell me it hits him.
It does. Instead of hitting the roof, the egg comes down and hits on the top of your head and breaks on your head.
Cerberus like flinches and then like closes his eyes as the yolk drips over his face. So you still want to have that talk?
Blake's trying not to laugh at this point.
I would like to add, Luna's looking on in disappointment from her window. She went. Originally, she was chilling with Maddie in Maddie's room, but hearing the commotion, she moved to her room to see if she could see it out the window.
You were definitely able to see what was going on and watch the egg hit Cerberus.
Just
Wonderful.
not mad, just disappointed.
Cerberus will finally like take the eggshells, wipe it out from his hair, try and get as much of the yolk and the egg white out from his face.
Greg tosses Cerberus a towel.
It also hits him. He nearly falls over, and then he like shakes his head, takes the towel, rubs his face.
There is crunching in the snow and grass behind you, or what's left of the snow. It's mostly melted off. Why are you shouting?
He's
Uh,
throwing eggs at the roof.
I can
Oh
see
yeah, I
that.
was looking for you. Yeah, I was looking for you. Let me check something real quick.
Why is the music just like emotion right now?
Okay, thank you, Dichotomy. Cerberus,
My
Service goes
sources say
into
no.
Service goes into the egg carton and he goes ahead and just holds out an egg to Ambria. Breakfast?
That is a raw egg.
Mm-hmm. Here. And he'll like hold the egg at like an awkward angle. Like he holds it from the top as if waiting for you to like clasp it.
She will take the egg confused.
You are now both Cerberus and Ambria are now holding the egg, and while you are carefully like holding the egg underneath your palm, Cerberus's other hand he drops the egg carton, and his other hand goes from underneath your hand to just make you crush the egg in yours before he like turns around and runs away.
Ew. She will look at the crushed egg in her hand and then just kind of like fling it to the ground.
Just opens her window and calls out. That's his mental state right now. Don't worry about it.
Ambria
Thanks.
sighs.
You want me to kick his ass?
No, I'm good.
Cerberus will actually go and run over to Blake instead. Yeah, I'm done.
Don't worry, I'll kick his ass. And she closes the window.
Wait, what? What was that? I heard something. Oh well.
Luna's
Sure,
going
it's
to
nothing.
kick your ass.
Shortly after, Luna emerges with a rolled up newspaper.
Luna, I thought we said we were gonna be more serious about this relationship. Come on.
Who said this has anything to do about the relationship, huh? I'm gonna kick your ass.
Cerberus starts taking a step backwards away from Blake. Come on, we can still talk about this.
Oh, there's no
Blake-
talking now, boy.
Cerberus
takes
starts
a
running for the
step
carton of
back.
eggs.
I'm gonna give you a 5-second head start. If you don't start running, I'm gonna come get your ass.
Cerberus runs back for the carton of eggs. He picks it back up. He repairs.
Those can't save you, boy. I have no self-respect.
Neither do
Greg,
I.
those are all of the eggs from the kitchen, by the way, Greg.
Greg is staring into the middle distance, looking very tired.
God damn it, guys. Come on.
No.
Eggs are expensive.
Not
Not in this
Not
time,
in that.
Marion. Not in that economy. Well,
This
not
economy,
yet.
yes, but not that
Not
economy.
yet. Not
It-
yet. Give it 2 more years.
No, give it one more year because the fucking bubble's about to burst in 2008.
Oh. Wait, we're in
Yeah.
2007?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Great
Oh, I
Recession is coming.
I thought we were in
Soon,
2006
You
still.
you see, that's one of the group omens. It's just the Great Recession.
Ambria steps back and kind of steps away and she goes to sit under the tree. She is still not doing super great. She's having a hard time getting back into being with people again.
Gonna start
Kick his
throwing eggs
ass,
at
Luna.
Luna.
Gonna kick his ass.
Kick his
Cerberus
ass,
throwing
Luna.
eggs. Cerberus throwing eggs at Luna.
I'm ready to fucking do this, man.
Yeah, let's do it. Do I roll shoot while Luna rolls athletics or something?
Yep. But
And she's sprinting, so
so you have
Oh,
your
don't
bonus.
don't use your sprinter BS. Come on.
no,
Give me a.
she's
Oh yeah.
yeah, she's sprinting at it. So she gets to use her unstoppable passive.
Okay.
Bruh. Bruh.
Cerberus. You miss. The
Oh.
egg goes sailing wide around Luna as Luna is too fast, too furious, and too good for this shit.
He throws another egg as she quickly approaches.
Oh my god!
Fucking
I may have a
crit.
chance! I may have a chance!
Alright.
Hold on, I need to. Let me look at
Dare you to snack too, I swear to goodness.
No, that doesn't work. Okay. Are you fucking shitting me?
Yes!
You can burn
You-
a fate to re-roll that, but we haven't even started the mission yet.
I'm not
Yeah.
doing that.
You're closing in on Cerberus, and the single-minded determination to get to Cerberus means that you take an egg in your hair. Right
That's
on the
fine. I
side
can
of the
always
face.
wash it. It's
Yep.
good for my hair.
Some good solid protein.
Yeah, it's good solid protein. Egg washes are actually very good for hair. They help strengthen hair. So you know,
That does
you
not
can take
deter her
advantage.
from her path.
It does not deter her. So Luna, what are you doing once you get to Cerberus? Because Cerberus has not moved, and you are sprinting, and you have covered a lot of distance. What are you trying to do?
Hit him.
Newspaper full force to the head.
Roll your fight.
Now, it's not a bat, so it's not as good as it could be, so...
No, but still roll. All right. Cerberus, are you going to try to evade getting hit with newspaper?
He won't, but once he does get hit, he'll like take Luna by the collar of her shirt and take her down with him as he falls backwards.
Womp.
That's not enough for him to be knocked over.
She literally
He-
just hit you with the newspaper.
Boy,
it's
if
a
you
piece
get
of
hit by a
paper.
neuspapper and you're falling over, you are disappointing. You
Unless
are
he's
not a
just
tank.
fucking folded.
Unless he's
He's-
falling over on purpose.
He's
Yeah.
falling over on purpose.
You are still. That is not a tank move, my friend. A tank would have just
You
taken
see.
that.
Falling over,
So-
she gives him the people's help.
So I have one question for you, Cerberus. What did you do with the eggs that you just would have dropped to grab a hold of Luna to pull her to the ground?
That dude's gonna have
They
egg
fall.
shards
They
straight into his fucking
Can
back.
I dodge his grapple attempt?
Go ahead and roll your athletics.
Oh wait, I'm
Cerberus, you need to roll
grappling
your.
now.
You are
Oh,
grappling, yes.
Cerberus, you are going to need to roll your physique.
Cerberus has a grappler.
I know.
Just an
But-
FYI.
I know, but I'm just,
in case.
Luna needs a fair chance to be able to evade the eggy future.
This isn't fight. Oh well.
Luna, you are grabbed by the front of your shirt as Cerberus does a pratfall down to the ground, pulling you to the pile of egg mess that is now on the grass.
Cerberus will then immediately clasp himself around her and like a loving hug on the floor.
She still has the newspaper.
He'll
Roll your
gladly
fight.
get hit.
Roll your fight.
He can't get away now.
You can't, so let's see how many shifts of damage.
Ew.
You're getting smacked again with the newspaper.
My homie is gonna have a fucking bruise or a welt because of how hard Luna is just repetitively gonna be hitting the same spot over and over and over again.
Probably just a bruise. So, Cerberus, you were getting smacked repeatedly by a newspaper. Luna, you are grappled and covered in egg and being hugged.
Newspaper.
Just another newspaper.
Yes.
Okay.
As
Roll
Cerberus
it.
gain. Oh god.
Oh.
Yo, he heals a shift. Holy shit.
Probably more like you are covered in the rest of a carton of eggs. And instead of hitting Cerberus, you just kind of bap some eggshell off of his hair instead. What is Cerberus doing now?
As Luna is flailing around, he'll go ahead and he'll smooch in between her eyes, right to her forehead. He's letting out a boisterous laugh.
I'll have you know, she's very much making this little face. Angry face.
Angie.
So
Angie.
Luna is Angie. You are attempting to smooch. She still has a newspaper.
The,
He
lu-
doesn't mind getting hit.
the newspaper is slightly damp, by the way, with egg.
Yeah, it's kind of wilting a little.
Oh, oh, gross. So she's just flailing egg everywhere then, ain't she?
Well, you're the one who
On
got
you.
her in this mess.
She brought herself into this mess, thank you very much.
You're the dumbass that was throwing eggs at the roof. Those are her eggs for baking.
Cerberus goes from kissing her forehead to her cheek, and then to her other cheek, and then just keep holding on to her.
I will end your bloodline with you.
Whoa.
Oh,
Maddie's gonna come downstairs and just go, God damn it, not the eggs. What the fuck?
could have been worse. Could have been foam.
Greg comes back with the bottle of whiskey and takes a swig. I already put him on the shopping list. We're out. Greg is day
You're-
drinking.
You're lucky the cake is already in the fucking oven and I used what I needed.
I was gonna
I
make
figured-
cookies.
I only grabbed the old ones. Oh, I grabbed the old ones. Oh,
You, Cerberus, you grabbed the only carton of eggs. Some were old, but not all of them. You grabbed the only carton of eggs.
We had 2 cartons of eggs. Ambria took the old ones, like the old ones, a while ago, and pegged DJ Lucid with them.
Uh-huh.
Remember?
oh,
Mhm.
oh! I wasn't there. I remember now. Ah, I see.
You took the eggs for baking and for eating.
You took all the eggs.
This now explains why Luna is enraged.
Baking supplies gone.
We could try making eggless cookies next time.
Maddie is going to take a bunch of the disgusting eggs that's all over the floor and like kind of scoop it up with her hands because she's now sad. And she's just gonna like a nice little pool in her hand and just drizzle it all over Cerberus's face and hair.
Yes, Maddie, defend my honor.
Hmm.
You know what? Only gives me more excuse to do this then. And Cerberus will keep smooching Luna's face with his egg yolk covered
Oh, no.
face.
I'm going to
Ah.
kill you.
My grapple is higher than yours, Luna. You cannot escape. I love you so much.
She fucking hisses at him.
Like a cat hiss?
Yes.
What
From
is
the house, the little hamster ball peeks out. But it's daytime, so it can't go further.
It hides against danger, and the sun is danger too.
The hamster ball approaches into the yard and starts bapping Cerberus's leg.
Eventually, Cerberus will let go of Luna and sit himself up on the floor. He'll help Luna up if she needs it.
No. She's like,
Aw, come
he gets
on.
up, she just stays laying on the ground, her arms crossed, angry.
Aw, come on, you're not that upset, are you, doll?
Silent treatment as she's staring at him.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. Come on. I'll take
Question.
her hand and gently try to pull her up.
Was Luna
Yes?
wearing her glasses?
No, she ran out without them.
Okay, good. I was gonna be like,
Good,
oh
good.
no, those poor glasses.
Oh god.
Good. The
The Cerberus is getting a hamster ball that is hitting his legs as he tries to get close to Anky Luna.
He's still trying to gently take her by the hand, pull her up.
She will
Sally,
literally
sit up.
like tuck her hands like under her armpits, and if he reaches for them, she'll like roll to avoid him.
So you were
No.
playing passive aggressive resistance.
Yes.
All right. Cerberus, roll me an empathy.
Oh. Come on.
Roll me an empathy.
Mm.
Cerberus, perhaps you should stop.
Hmm.
And let Luna do what, like, Luna is looking angry. Perhaps let Luna be angry.
I'll take that. Start will like make a belated sigh before just like sitting back, look towards Maddie, glance over back towards Blake. Oh, sorry guys. For the mess I'm in. It was fun though, at least, right?
How am I supposed to make cookies?
Greg
Sir.
approaches with the hose.
Uh-oh.
At that, Luna quickly gets up and starts running away.
Service is frozen in sight.
Run, fool!
Can Maddie
He-
grab Cerberus by like the collar and like hoist him upwards like the scruff of a cat and just have him get sprayed down?
Dude, he
Roll
won't
a
fight it. He's
grapple?
terrified.
Oh, glorious. Ask the other person who has grappler to grapple someone.
Oh no.
Cerberus, roll your athletics to try to get away.
Let me remind myself what his athletics is nowadays. Oh, it's not that okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Nope.
You are grabbed by Maddie.
Maddie, you do know that you're going to get caught in the crossfire here, yes?
Yeah, she's okay with that. She's got egg on her
Okay.
as well. She
Alright.
anticipated it.
Greg turns on the hose. Or more accurately, Greg unkinks the hose and it just goes spraying out.
Well,
Ambria has left by this point, by the way.
well, at least Cerberus is getting hosed down. Maddie is being hosed down too, but Luna has scampered off. Luna, are you heading for a shower?
She's hiding
From the hose.
from
Ah.
the hose.
I see. Well, keep hiding, I guess.
Maddie's
Oh.
not happy. Maddie is cold. Maddie is angry. Maddie is sad.
She's
Maddie
also
can't-
damp.
And also now damp, and Maddie can't also bake any cookies.
She's
Make
very
eggless
upset.
cookies.
No, friend. She was going to make a very specific cookie that requires egg.
You dumbass.
It doesn't even require a lot of egg. It literally requires one egg, and you fucking destroyed all of them.
It was a 24 carton of eggs that you just fucking destroyed. Just so you know.
God damn it, Cerberus.
Also, I'm just going to point out, until more eggs are required, anyone who wants eggs for breakfast, gestures to the backyard. Have at, I guess.
I guess I'm going to the store. Greg turns off the hose.
Service will like lay and Maddie's grabs like a limp kitten. Defeated.
Do you set Cerberus down, Maddie?
No. Instead, she's gonna clothesline him. Literally just hang him up on a clothesline and leave him there.
You
Wow.
motherfucker! Once real, because at that, Service starts realizing, could he try and prevent that from? Could he try to escape?
I mean, you can try to break the grapple.
It's
Well,
athletic.
Roll against Maddie's grapple?
What am I rolling? Fight?
Athletics
no,
or
sir.
physique?
I'll do physiques. Serba's like trying to like wrangle himself out of her grip.
Why is yours
You
a
are-
6 right now?
You don't get
Oh, you're
grappler
right.
if you're not on offensive.
Yeah,
You're
you
right.
don't.
That's also wrong. God. God.
Okay.
Thank you. That's what you get for rolling 2 wrong numbers.
Fucking
Maddie, you maintain and continue to keep your hold on Cerberus.
Cerberus is
Hey, no, please.
Cerberus
come on.
to just detain him like a snooze button just gets bapped in the face like stop.
Hey, come on, let me go. Don't do it. Don't. Come on.
And just clotheslined and just like a snooze button pats his head and goes stop. Enough.
Can I be let down?
No.
I can't just the floor.
Cerberus,
Hey.
your clotheslines don't hang very far off of the ground, buddy.
I don't know what
It's
a
like-
clothesline is. This is a player
It's-
issue.
A
Oh my
line
God.
for clothing.
It's a line for clothing, drying clothing outdoors. It's about maybe like 5
Who
feet
the
off the
fuck
ground.
does that?
People who don't have dryers, which are a lot of people.
What do you think people did with clothes before dryers were invented?
I don't know. Put them over like a stove or something.
No. No,
They
you
would
don't want
catch
to
fire.
burn your shit.
Clotheslines, they dry outside in the wind. You've been literally draped over a hang of string. It's basically like a rubber coated string that a rubber coated steel wire that's about 5 feet off the ground. You're not that high up. You'll be able to jump back down, and you just were put over it. So like,
Oh,
it's
that's
not that hard.
No, but Cerberus is struggling.
terribly struggling. He's like kicking his feet, trying like the tip of his toes just barely hit the floor.
So if you look in VC text, you can see what a clothesline looks like.
I see.
A line
do
for
see.
clothing.
Yep, that's it. You're literally just on top of some wires.
Oh my bad, you totally be here.
You're drying off.
What?
Dove?
No, I could. Oh, come
She
on.
is not risking the hose.
She's not gonna grab the hose. She doesn't want the hose. She's already cold. Maddie wants a warm shower right now. Maddie just wants to not smell like egg.
And Greg
You
turned
will-
off the hose.
She risks nothing. It could be a trap.
Dove, please go into the garage and wash off in the basin, please.
I ain't doing that.
I'm not gonna pull out the hose again.
Basin's nasty.
Then walk to the shower. There's one right by the front door.
I don't trust you.
Why?
I don't trust you.
You trust me? Please.
Go inside.
Maddie will do so. Just walk in, and she'll head up to her room into the shower, into the upstairs shower, because she's freezing. Because, what is it, like, spring?
It's starting to get there. You're probably
It's like in the 50s right now. It's not freezing, but it's not warm.
It's like 50s, but there can be a stiff, nice breeze to just make you regret all of your life decisions.
Yeah, and hose water isn't warm, ever.
No, it is not.
Yeah, no, that was freezing. So yeah, she's cold. She's going
Go
upstairs.
inside.
Luna's fucking suffering. She's from a hot state, so.
Greg will go back inside. He'll come out with towels. He'll toss one to Maddie. He'll drop one on Cerberus, and then he'll go and find Luna.
Cerberus
Let's
is trying
see.
to unhang himself. Yeah. Hey,
Is she hiding? If so, roll a stealth.
I need to see where. She's stuck in a tree.
So she's not hard to find then.
She's probably hiding in the tree, but she's still stuck in the tree.
Alright, Greg's gonna roll his notice. He walks to the tree. You good?
Oh, I know you don't have a spray bottle.
He holds his arms up so that she can see that he is not carrying a spray bottle on his person. He's not
I
wearing
know your
his
mystical Mary Poppins jacket. Oh.
He's not wearing his suit jacket. He is just wearing slacks and a button-down shirt. And shoes.
Just wince at him. His blurry figure so she doesn't have her glasses on. I don't see anything.
Yeah, no shit. Your glasses are inside. Come down here.
I
You're
don't
stuck,
know
aren't you?
How. Yeah.
Alright. Come towards the sound of my voice, because I know you can't fucking see me.
I can see you. It's just you're a blob.
Drop and I'll catch you.
Hey, but if I fall and die, I'm haunting you.
Fair enough. Greg will catch Luna.
Luna, you are free from the tree. You are still covered in egg. Greg, you are now covered in
No, Greg is not, because he caught her in the towel.
Oh, smart man.
Greg knows what he's doing. He's had kids.
Yeah, he had. Yeah, yep.
So he will set Luna down with the towel wrapped around her and take her inside and tell her, go shower, please.
The hamster ball is accompanying Luna back inside.
Okay. And Luna goes to trudge upstairs, also shivering because she's fucking cold. She is freezing. not freezing, but once again, she's used to warm weather.
Hence the towel.
Yep.
The hamster ball also goes upstairs. Do not ask how.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Darkness do a ball wiggle.
It's more that hamster balls have breathing holes, and then you just have the ball temporarily spout lots of what looks like spider legs, and it crawls up the
Wow.
stairs.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's awful.
You're the ones who adopted a demon, okay?
That's awful.
Sometimes you have to live with the fact that it just doesn't understand it shouldn't have 15 legs.
Leave if darkness wants 15 weird little legs. Darkness can have 15 weird little legs.
Centipede?
No!
More like spider spindly legs. Really, there's just a lot of them. So, Luna, you are now showering?
Yes.
All right. Luna, you're showering. Maddie, you're showering. Cerberus, you were hosed down.
He's been hung up to dry. He's currently, like, pleading towards Blake for help to get down.
Blake, do you take pity?
He'll take pity and help him down.
So,
Thanks.
Cerberus, you're back on the ground.
Thanks.
You're welcome. We'll get inside and get warm.
Okay.
Greg had thrown you a towel, so you do have a towel.
He has been toweled. He's like wrapping around himself like a babushka.
Sure, we'll go with that mental image. Okay.
It's a little Russian lady. Please.
I quite
Give her some
understand,
beats.
but sure, we'll go with that. And Cerberus, you head inside as well.
Mm-hmm. He'll actually pair up with Blake while he walks inside.
Okay.
Are we still gonna have that talk? It's been a while.
I know. I've just had a lot of.
I know. I just been nearly 2 weeks now. Are you good?
I'm okay. Dink. Hold on.
Yeah, you've treated your mental damage, so you are in a better state.
Okay.
She says. I think. Oh,
I think, yeah.
cool. Are you? Let me go dry off, and I'll come back down so then we could finally chat about what's going on.
Honestly, I don't even remember what it was.
Cerberus, his expression drops as he looks toward you. Are you kidding me?
It's been a long 2 weeks, Cerberus.
Avoided me for 2 weeks, and you can't. You know what? He like puts a hand up before turning his back towards her. Whatever, it's fine. It's cool.
I'm not gonna fight with you.
Yeah, well, neither will I. He heads home, or he heads up to the infirmary.
All right, so Cerberus, you head up to the infirmary. Are you going to grab a shower when once the upstairs shower is free, or are you going to use the downstairs shower?
Of course not. Cerberus will just dry off in the infirmary. He will smell like egg until told to go take a shower.
Krista will tell him to go and shower.
But everyone else is using the showers. I'll be fine.
Cerberus, there are 4 showers in this house. Go downstairs, use a shower down there. Please.
Well, I kind of like.
Cerberus.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. And he goes out. He'll go take a shower. Finally. Thank you.
Okay.
Bathed of the egg.
Uh, so Luna, you're showering. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. JP, what are you doing?
JP is right now outside, sitting kind of adjacent to Ambria, so that his one hand is touching hers while he carefully removes the music box from the teddy bear and is slowly sewing back up the teddy bear.
Okay.
Before you ask,
Please.
yes, he likely has pricked his hand a couple hundred times.
I was going to ask you to roll a will save, please.
Yeah. That too. That's important as well for reasons.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You pull the music box out from the teddy bear. The music box starts to play when you pull it out. What do you do?
He is going to. It's just a standard music box, right?
Yeah, it's just, playing the same song that he and Ambry have sung 3 times.
Ambria starts crying.
He is just going to lift the tiny, metal bars off, bend them backwards.
Okay, so you're bending the tines back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's going to take the spool of music out of the machine.
All right. Go ahead and just for shits and grins, roll me a mechanics.
Ooh. Oh no.
I don't know if that's a thing JP has rated.
It is not. But it's a 1, so it's okay.
It is okay. You bend the tines back and you're able to pull the thin sheet that the music box was playing off of the machinery. So it is turning, but it is no longer making any sound.
I'm going to close the music box up for now. I'm going to keep that for later. He's going to take the spool and hand it over to Ambria.
What is the spool made of? Is it metal?
It's like, when you've got that little bit of thing where you can't tell if it's a really hard specific kind of plastic or if it's metal. It's got the little bit of the tang if you touched it of metal. But some music box sheets are made of a treated plastic sometimes.
Can I assume that because he is indeed a bitch about his music, that he wouldn't lower himself to plastic?
You can assume that because he is a bitch, he wouldn't have lowered himself to plastic, because metal does sound better in those music boxes, in fact.
So I can't just crush this thing.
I mean, you could just crush it between your hands if you fold it up and then you can crush it, but it's not going to snap. But you could turn it into a little tiny ball.
You could let all your aggression out. Any emotion you wanted to, just wail on it. Deform the shit out of it.
Ambria grabs a stick. And with the end of the stick, she kind of digs into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see your knife?
He will agilely just flip out the butterfly knife, handing out the blade and putting the safety on so it stays just blade form, and hand it over.
Ambria takes the knife and digs into the spool with the tip of the knife to carve in the first 5 notes of the first song that she and her brother wrote together. With the tiny hole that she's dug with the stick, she buries the spool. And then in the base of the tree, she carves Oshin's name.
Okay. Then you are able to sew up the teddy bear now. With only a few hundred pricks on your finger.
Oh, his hand is absolutely bleeding right now, but it's okay. He doesn't care.
Ambria takes his hands and starts bandaging the tips of his fingers where he has jabbed himself repeatedly.
This is why you use a thimble, folks.
He doesn't know what the fuck a thimble is.
That's a skill issue.
Bruh.
It's not a skill issue. You think he had time for this shit?
Nah, it's a fucking skill issue, man.
Listen,
Get good, scrub.
I'm only going to tell you this now because
Wow.
it's important. The only reason he knows how to, like, sew this thing back up is because he's had to sew himself back up.
I know, I'm just saying, get good, scrub.
So why would he know what a thimble is?
Because you actually do use them when you're doing suture stitches. You've got to have something for pressure against the bone needles in a lot of cases.
He just uses his hand.
Well, you shouldn't.
Well, anyway.
Anyways, your fingers are getting wrapped. The tips of your fingers get wrapped up to help undo some of the bleeding that you have done, but you have removed the music box at least.
After he begins and eventually finishes sewing back up the bear, he will kind of hand it back over to Ambria in a very much that you know, quote unquote cutesy boyfriend mode where he's gonna make the bear look like it's alive and like peer over her shoulder and like have its arms open so it's like it wants a hug.
Ambria smiles sadly and takes the little bear and gives it a hug. I thought it would be easier after some time had passed, but it's not.
Losing someone that you love is never easy. Losing someone who is close to you is even harder. Time only makes things numb it. There are things that remind us. It's okay to mourn him.
The anniversary is coming up. He knows the date.
And we do what we can so that that day does not hurt as much. And we deal with him.
Yeah.
I feel like he would be proud of who you are.
I hope so. He wouldn't have made it through Redacre.
If he has a kick-ass sister like you, I'm pretty sure he would have been just fine.
Well, not because he couldn't do anything. My brother's the one that taught me how to fight. He would have been a martyr kid. He was a better leader than I was, too. When we get out of here, can we go visit the graves?
Absolutely. We'll give them their proper time of remembrance and tears to know that they are still remembered and missed on this mortal life.
Yeah. Suppose I can't keep hiding from everybody for too much longer.
JP will put Ambria's head on his shoulder and just sit there under the tree.
She closes her eyes and just exists for a while. They'll be there for a minute.
Greg, you get a text.
Greg gets a text?
Greg gets a text. It's a simple text. It just says old man said we needed to check in before we showed up.
Oh, shit. Hey, Summer! And Greg goes into the garage to tell her that she's not allowed to beat their asses.
All right. Does he send anything back?
He does. He sends back, "You're cool to come in. Judge's host is here. Please behave."
Greg gets a response back that's just a flirty winky face saying always. And then someone who has a different face where it is just like a sunglasses, never.
Greg rubs his face. We're having guests, he will call to the house.
I put in VC text. Two people hit up and basically they arrive at the shop a couple of minutes after the text messages are sent, kind of giving the impression that they were loitering nearby and just debating if they were going to send. One of them is
I appreciate the bubble tea.
the bubble tea is in character as well.
Did she bring it with?
Oh, absolutely, but there's only one
Okay.
straw. She's got a cup of bubble tea in one hand and funky colored dark teal sunglasses on with very, very bright red hair that's on a natural style. And the person with her has an eye patch over on one eye with a face that looks like he's been in the wrong side of a knife fight, a bar fight, and possibly a cat fight too. And they both walk into the shop and just you hear a very loud slurp sound coming from one of them before Pinky waves as they step inside.
Have they met Greg? I imagine they probably have.
There would have been enough of a meeting in order to make sure that Greg would know who the hosts were. Ty is the one with the bubble tea. Di is the one with the eye patch. It's probably not their real names because they both basically just jokingly introduce themselves as Tie-Dye.
Greg, not giving into the bullshit, addresses them. Ty, welcome in.
Lovely. Look at this place. It's not on fire. You're looking pretty good. All things considered. Okay. All things considered. Maybe a misnomer. The pair elbow each other. We're gonna be hitting something up later on tonight, but old man said that maybe we should talk. Where's the kid?
Out back. I'll go get her. Greg will call out back for Ambria. Ambria will come inside. She is wearing the jacket, by the way.
Ty puts an elbow that she's the hand that is holding the bubble tea, sips it, and she is resting the elbow on Dai's shoulder. Holy shit, you look shorter, but really like her. I mean, mostly. You're Ambria, right?
Yeah, hi.
Hey. I'm
You-
Dai. That's Ty. We work for the old man.
You know my mom?
Oh, yeah. Dai just kind of leans over, taps the eye patch. Yep. Definitely knew her.
Wait, did she take your eye?
No, it happened while we were out running something else.
Oh,
Nah, kid, she didn't take me. Oh, that'd have been a problem. Yeah. Don't worry. He flips the eye patch up. I'm fine. The eye's there underneath it. I just look cooler, right?
I guess.
Dai just kind of holds a hand over the mouth. You can say no.
Yes, honesty is the best policy. It looks a little weird.
It's not gonna make you fit in town, kid. She did. Dai taps the eye patch. Dai's just like, Old man said you had some questions, other than the whole knowing her.
Yeah, he said she was a Hellraiser?
That's one way to put it.
Was that an understatement or an overstatement?
More like an understatement.
Noted.
Ty kind of leans in. Yeah, there was remember the tape job? Ooh. They kind of look at each other. Yeah, that was fun. You know, VHS tapes are really flammable. It's the chemicals. Whole Blockbuster completely up. It was great.
Did someone say flammable?
Oh, hey. Oh,
Wow. This is Luna, my friend.
the pair both raise opposite hands. Hi.
Oh,
These are some old man hosts.
I heard.
Di
I know.
just Di just sips on the bubble tea. Yeah, definitely flammable. Lots of things are flammable. Apparently there's a whole area inside of this maze you guys have here in town that is super flammable too.
Ambria's face looks like something suddenly fucking dawned on her.
It's probably a really good thing that we didn't try to cover our tracks at the AV room at the high school then.
Well, depends on how much of a statement you're trying to make.
Not the kind that would burn down the whole school.
Then it's definitely good you didn't set fire to a room of AV equipment. Speaking of rooms of AV equipment, though, you got a map?
Not well, I mean, we have a lot of maps. A map for what? We stole basically everything out of City Hall.
The AV room in the high school? The flammable one.
We have a map of the high school, but I don't know if it's even good anymore because they've been expanding. Great. I can at least give you a map of what the high school used to look like. That's
That
about as
would
good as we
work.
got.
Di finishes off the bubble tea, just hands it over to Ty, who takes the empty cup and he stares at it. Di is still leaning on Ty's shoulder. Well, we'll probably have to wait to burn the school down.
Uh-huh.
I want to see that.
I did have another question.
What's up?
Why did she stop?
They look at each other. Well, lots of things change when you fall in love. And when you have a kid.
So my brother and my dad.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Would they possibly have known her dad?
Her biological father, yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And, well, you know, whew, man, the way they were together, even if you put some things down, they just both give each other a nod. Not everything changes.
I don't know if I want to know.
He was his own kind of Hellraiser, too.
What?
Ambria looks at Luna, who has also met her father.
Johan's kind of a bitch.
Wait, who?
My dad?
Johan?
Johan.
Dr.
They look at each other.
I stole the
Johan
shower
Gray?
head.
You what?
I stole the shower head.
Huh.
Di kind of looks at Luna with this sort of gleam in her eyes and just leans over and whispers something to Ty, who just nods.
What?
Oh no, we like the shower head idea.
Oh.
That's just a nice one.
I also unscrewed all the pipes in the sinks.
I know the boss man, old man is just kind of, you know, not fun of getting roasted, but I really like you. Keep roasting him.
Luna gives him finger guns. Okay, well, I gotta go check on the cake. Come on, darkness. As she walks to the kitchen.
The hamster ball just kind of skitters after, and the pair of Tid hosts look at the hamster ball with the shadow demon inside. That ain't right.
Welcome to
Leave
Red
him
Acre.
alone.
Well, anything the Maker's Touch has a whole bunch of shit attached to it. Why do you think your dad's name is Johann?
Because that's my dad's name. Johann Gray. I'm Ambria Gray. My mother was an Ambrose Gray.
Yeah, no, I know. Trust me, know about your mom, know about your last name. That's not your dad.
What?
They look at each other again, and there is a pause. They'd have met him and known his name? Or known an alias or a moniker?
They probably know his first name.
Karalik?
Mm-hmm.
There's a moment where you can kind of feel that they're probably having some equivalent of silent communication before Dai pipes up. Your dad was Karalik, kid.
I'm sorry, what? Who the fuck is that?
That's the Hellraiser your mom went with.
My mom settled down with a really boring surgeon.
Not at first.
What?
Not at first. His name was Karalik.
That. I don't. What? No. My mom. Like, he's on my birth certificate. He's on my brother's birth certificate.
You said he's a stuffy doctor type, right?
He's a surgeon, yeah.
And you think he's above lying?
No, but that seems like a tough secret to keep.
I mean, maybe in a town like this, it'd be a tough secret to keep. But it ain't that hard to keep outside. And if you're a kid, you just don't tell them. But, Ty kind of pipes up. Yeah, I guess we're the bearers of really weird news, aren't we?
Ambria is shell-shocked and just kind of goes silent for a bit.
Ty pokes Ty. Look, you really needed to approach this better. What was I supposed to do? It's not like I knew. They just start talking to themselves.
Greg is kind of a cross between that Ben Affleck picture where he's holding a cigarette and also, like, murderous rage.
The pair, Ty and Ty, look up and catch Greg's face and each, again, raise one of the opposite hands. Why are you giving us that look?
Greg goes into the kitchen to get another beer.
You, Ty pipes in. You okay, Ambria?
Huh? Good. Yep. I'm
Mhm.
good. I'm great.
Right, you've zoned off into space. And I'm gonna guess you think we're lying?
Maybe it was a boyfriend before she met my dad.
I mean, he was definitely the one before she met Johann. But they look at each other. Guess we're gonna need to get proof for you.
Pixar, it didn't happen. Luna from the kitchen.
Ty just gives her a thumbs up. Got it. Pics.
Yeah.
Di
But
just
not
looks,
like
we
weird
don't
ones,
have
like wedding
any.
ones.
Di's just like, we don't have any. Oh, not weird ones. Okay, cool.
You nasty.
Di just kind of looks.
I would be concerned, why do you have those?
Di's just like, I'll tell you when you're older.
I hope I die tomorrow.
And somebody wants that to happen, but I think everyone else here doesn't. So you're probably outvoted, kid.
Joke's on you.
What, the
She
hamster
shrugs
ball
and
is
goes
gonna
back into the
stop you?
kitchen.
Di just waves as she goes back into the kitchen. Well, I guess before we burn everything down, not everything, records.
What?
We'll see if we can't bring you something.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Since you don't want to take our word for it.
That's a really big thing to take somebody's word on. I might be 17, but I've seen some shit.
Di just pokes and gestures vaguely to the entirety of Red Acre, and Ty's like, okay, we can grant that you have seen shit. Anything the Makers touch is full of shit.
You don't know the half of it.
Nah, but old man's been kind of filling us in a little bit since we got here. He's getting filled in from a whole bunch of club kids.
And for me, yeah.
Yeah. Place is fucked.
No shit. Welcome to
So-
Red Acre.
Yeah. Mostly just want to burn the place down. But records first, then arson.
Good policy?
Di just gives an unhappy look to Ty, who just nods. Yeah, no, it's a good policy.
Ambria looks towards the kitchen.
Is Luna listening to this wisdom?
She absolutely is. Given she's frosting a cake, but she absolutely is.
Records first, then arson.
Yeah, records first, then arson. Well, Carter, we're probably going to stop by later. We promise not-
Noted.
we'll let you know before we show up again. That way the judge hosts, and they both just kind of look over their shoulder in the direction of where they think the garage is, or where Sunny might possibly be, or Summer might possibly be, just to make sure that, we don't get shot at again.
I've agreed as much as the judge has, says Summer from the doorway.
Ty and Di both blow kisses to Summer. Good to see you too.
Just don't touch my shit. Stay out of my garage.
You wouldn't happen to have any wheels, would you?
Several. Why?
Can we borrow a pair?
$50.
Summer snorts. You're lucky. We've got a few more gents than we need. She'll toss a pair of keys as if she had recently come back from going and checking out the gents just this moment. All of which have her name carved in them, by the way.
My trucks.
They have my name on them. She tosses them a pair of keys.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Ty catches the keys. You need us to fill it up before we bring it back?
Just make sure you hit somebody with it first before you bring it back. Haven't christened her yet.
Definitely can do.
Oh, by the way, I'm feeling generous today. If the big invisible bitch shows up, gun it. She'll go in the garage.
The pair of hosts look at each other and tie and die, kind of look to each other, and then there's a as something clicks and they nod. Love you too. Die calls out to it as Summer is left.
I have a lot more questions, but I have a lot of shit to process, so I'm gonna hold
You
those
go
for later.
Yeah, you go process those. Carter's got our number. We picked up some numbers in town. So, if you want to talk later, send us a message. We're going to go set something on fire after we get some records.
Okay, good to know. Thanks.
Well, someone's got to blow something up tonight.
Yeah, we'll see how later this evening goes.
Yeah. Send us a message, and they look at the car keys. We'll get out of your hair. Which one do you think it is? I don't know. One with wheels. And they go ahead to figure out which of the cars these keys are attached to.
Which one is it? One with wheels? I don't know.
You know shit, huh? No, she gave you the keys to a truck that has no wheels. It's on a pair of fucking cinder blocks.
I don't know. One of them. It's got wheels. God, that's such a good fucking line.
But they will both head over to figure out which car it's attached to before driving off.
So when they set something on fire, they're cool, but when I set something on fire, suddenly I'm the bad guy.
Records before arson, Luna.
The dumpster has no records!
You don't know. Dumpsters can.
Then they obviously weren't important if they were in the dumpster.
Oh, poor sweet innocent Taco. You don't know. Dumpster diving's the best part of intel gathering.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's see. You've been left by the whirlwind arrival and then departure of the pair of Tid hosts. Anything else that folks want to do before talking about what tonight is going to be?
Disassociate into the void.
That's a general reaction to dealing with the adversary and in some shape or form, so you may.
Ambria sits down on the couch and just kind of stares at the ceiling for a while.
All right. Luna has obviously finished shower. Kaysen, do you come back in from the garage?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing with Kaysen? What's Kaysen doing right now?
He was just helping Summer.
Yep. Is there anything else that Kaysen wants to do before kind of everyone's going to probably need to get together and talk about the evening?
No, but Quinn's gonna come flying down the stairs and try to go find Greg real quick.
Greg's not hard to find. He's drinking in front of the fridge.
Hey, Greg, I have a question.
Hey, what's up?
Remember you told me to ask you, and you're basically RTD. So, can Flora
What?
come stay with us?
First of all, I am not the pit boss. Second of all, slow down. What the fuck are you asking about?
Flora.
The kidnap? The guy returned?
She's stuck at the boxcar, and she needs a place to stay that's safe.
Fuck. Yeah, alright, fine. Make up another bedroom.
I don't know if we have any bedrooms left.
We do.
Okay, thank you, and she'll kiss this chicken right upstairs.
The fuck am I? Chop liver?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
No one asked
Thanks,
me.
Pops. You're welcome. Wanted to give you an encouraging word. Take your damn blood pressure medicine. Oh, hold on, I had my hearing aids out. What'd you say again? Go take your blood pressure medication, old man. You really had to enunciate that.
I
Yeah,
wanted to make sure you
so
heard.
that your old ass ears could hear me. I'm gonna go set something on fire.
Will both of you shut up?
Oh wow, you're in the mood.
Luna's slowly going to pop some popcorn for lay on hands.
That Kaysen's gonna help Luna pop the popcorn.
Don't forget the butter.
Just like wait and listen to listen to him fight.
At least the adversary doesn't pipe back in again. It seems he drifted off with the hosts, finally. Or at least he's gonna go set something on fire. That's fine, don't worry about it. But as the day continues on, is there anything that people are going to do before getting ready for tonight? Because otherwise, we might want to take about a 5-minute and then continue on with the plans for the evening.
There is one thing that JP wants to do, which is written out in VC text, but will also just be said here. He's gonna go to Summer, sign neat sheet, like thin sheet metal. He's keeping it short, sweet, making something. Got any? And then is going to be spending probably the rest of the time attempting to make sheet music out of this thin piece of metal to fit into the music box.
All right. That might take you a little bit of time to work on it. Have you ever made one of these before?
No.
You're going to need to experiment to figure out how that actually works.
Oh, absolutely. No, Summer absolutely just sees JP in his tiny little corner because he doesn't want to disturb whatever the hell is happening. And absolutely just watches himself burn himself a couple times, realizing how the fuck to use the machinery. Just, fuck.
That's
And
why
also-
she gave him welding gloves.
And also the unfortunate reality of the music sheets are made by punching holes, not welding.
Again, he's experimenting.
Yep. That might take some time, JP.
He's got to weld up all the different spools together and wrap them up. Yeah, it's okay. He's trying his best. It'll get there eventually.
It will take some time. Trial and error. Musical experimentation. Luck. Probably a lot of luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what he does.
All right. So JP, you start working on that. Ambria is disassociating
Into the
Case-
void.
into the void. Kaysen and Luna are making popcorn, and Luna is frosting a cake and letting the frosting set, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. Cerberus,
what it is.
what have you been up to since you got out of your shower?
Funny you mentioned that. I remembered why Cerberus got the eggs in the first place.
Uh-huh.
Well, they're gone now.
There
Yeah.
ain't no more eggs, but
There ain't no more eggs, but I remember why he was targeting Ambria first. After getting himself cleaned up, getting properly dressed and cleaned, he tousles his hair a bit. He kind of looks like Rat in this right now, but this is just his natural charm.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go over and head over to Ambria. Also for reference, we're just about heading out. I spaced out a little bit.
Not
Finish,
yet.
yes.
This is the last couple of things before it's going to be talking about what tonight will be.
Okay, cool. Okay. I know what to do then. Serb will head over to Ambria. Hey,
Amber is sitting
I-
on the couch staring at the ceiling.
Cerberus will like halfway climb over the couch beside her, like right behind her. He's kind of being a gremlin right now.
No shit, huh?
Hey, shh, shh. It's part of his charm. Hey, actually, have you found anything more? Actually, no, I'll just leave that for later. Do you want me to bring my guitar?
For music
Yeah.
night?
Yeah, right? Are we still doing that?
Yeah, just not tonight. Tonight we're gonna go back out again. But maybe in a couple of nights once I can get the performance amp fixed up.
Oh,
It's not
I
working
thought.
right now.
Oh, that sucks.
That
But
was my brother's. And it was originally rigged for his drum set. It
Oh,
didn't get packed up properly in the move, and so I need to make some changes to it.
oh shit. Well, I mean, I'd be happy to help, or at least try.
Let me take a look at it first. It was very finicky, but it had a really good sound.
Okay. Then next question: are you feeling sis? I know the obvious answer, but like, come on.
I miss my brother a lot. I miss my mom a lot. The second anniversary is coming up. Fuckboy put my brother's face on his birthday cake, and I realized that I had not only forgotten that yesterday was
Yeah.
my brother's birthday, but that I can't. I'm missing a memory, and I don't know which one. And it's about my brother. And also, apparently, they think
Bros.
that my dad's not my dad.
Wait, what? Ah, hey, hell yeah, Amber, cool shit. And
That's
Zeus, like,
not
raises
cool
his hand.
shit.
Well, I mean, now we're like, now we can like relate to each other and shit. Like, I mean, I don't know my dad. You don't know your dad. I can't remember shit.
My dad
for
has been
shit.
in my life my entire life. So either they mean that my mom cheated on my dad or that they lied to me about something and I don't know what that is. And who the fuck is Karalik?
Carolict? You mean keratin?
That's-
Isn't that the stuff
No.
from carrots?
What? No, what?
Mm.
God, you are stupid. At least it's cute. As Luna's like messaging on her phone.
Character. I forgot keratin was the stuff in your eyes and not actually carrot.
Karalik, not keratin.
No, keratin versus Karalik. That's Cerberus's thing. I'm just saying the keratin bit of carrots, whatever.
Keratin is in your hair, my guy. Not your eyes.
God damn it! Whatever, shut it. Whatever the fuck keratin is. Fuck keratin, fuck hair, fuck your eyes, fuck everything.
I'm not into that.
Uh-uh.
Okay. Back to the last thing said. Well, I mean, what if it's like a similar situation and they just didn't know? Maybe Keratin doesn't know that you exist. Like how
Karalik.
my mom doesn't, probably.
I don't know, because
You're freaking out. It's a lot, and you're stressed. And you're having nightmares about killing
There
your
are-
friends and your
there are
best friend.
there are pictures of my dad holding me the day I was born.
Oh.
But
Oh,
I
yeah, That's a little weird.
But I can't remember any of those pictures for O'Sheen.
Oh. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Sorry about that.
No, I don't have any. I have a photo album of birth pictures and my brother didn't. And so I don't know if I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, which fucking whatever bullshit. It's probably just more shit that Zeke is trying to do to get in your head. I say, don't fucking let him. Fuck him.
It
Fuck your
has
brother,
nothing to
fuck
do
your
with
mom, fuck
fuckboy.
every trauma that you're going through. And
has
Service
not-
will like wrap an arm around you for a hug.
Sir, this has nothing to do with a fuckboy. This is the old man's hosts told me that.
Right. Okay.
Zeke was just being a dick because yesterday was my brother's birthday and I forgot.
Not an issue, is it? I don't think you should beat yourself over that.
That's
At least
not why.
Hmm.
I forgot. Like, they took the memory from me that that my brother's birthday was yesterday. He had it. And he has another
Oh.
one of my memories, and I don't know which one.
Oh, so like the song is just straight up stealing your memories? Huh.
He is.
Ugh. Gross.
I mean, that's what the song does. When you're suppressed, you lose memories and you gain other ones that are not yours.
Huh. You know, I suppose that would make sense.
Which would probably explain why your memory is terrible.
Hmm. I mean, I've only ever gotten suppressed as a stalker. Otherwise, I was mostly at Casey's house, so.
Cerberus, you are
What?
aware that the red doors also take your memories.
They do?
Yes. They do.
Oh, oh shit. Damn.
Remember when we were running in the hospital and you dragged me through a
Yeah,
red door?
No, Luna, let me apologize for that. I'm sorry. Fuck.
For a
Really?
bit, I had forgotten my brother was dead.
What? Oh shit,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was
did
an entire
happen, eh?
conversation.
Fucking hell, shit, fuck. Well, anyways, are you still sad, Ambria? Are you still sad? Did
She's
I
still
do it?
fucking sad.
I'm doing my best. Come on.
It's nothing that you can just take away.
Well, I mean, I could try.
No, you cannot.
Damn, Cerberus. If JP wasn't working on something right now, you'd be fucking clocked against the fucking head. Holy shit.
That's why I took the opportunity, motherfucker. Fuck you. That's how I do it. I get her when she's alone.
What, lazy?
Hey! Get that shit out of here.
Oh, sorry. I'll channel evil later, I promise.
Gross. Terrible. Horrible, even. Well, I mean, just don't be sad.
That's not how that
I'm-
works, dude.
I'm gonna smack you, man.
I mean, that's what typically worked for me when I was, staying at Casey's when I was little.
I actually
It's
called
called-
my dad the other night
Oh, why?
because I felt like shit and I needed to know why
Aw.
he thought he was protecting me.
Oh,
And he said he
Yeah.
was sorry.
Ambria. Sir will slink over to wrap his hands over your shoulders and give you a hug from behind. He'll rest his chin on top of your head.
He might be the rat in the inner circle.
What?
Whoa.
Huh.
Kira's pretty sure he helped them. He calls himself
And-
Ishmael.
And
My dad is a lover of the book Moby Dick. So it makes sense.
Dick.
What?
Um.
Wow. You guys.
Love you, Luna.
She just sticks her tongue out at him.
Well, come on. It's kind of funny, dick, penis, dick in
No,
the
it's
butt,
not. Oh,
Moby in the
stop.
dick.
I'm
What?
leaving.
What in the fuck?
Well, I mean, at least made you forget about being sad for even a little bit, right? Come on, I'm doing my best here.
Just
I
turns
guess-
into confusion.
I guess confusion is different than sadness.
Yeah, right. So it's working. So come on, smile a bit, and Sir will like he'll take his fingers and try and push your cheeks into a smile.
That's weird, Cerberus. Don't do that.
Amber
No.
like shakes him off.
Bah! How dare you? I'm betrayed. I'll never recover.
You hear Jordan from upstairs scream to Serb. Bro, you fucking suck at taking care of people. Stop. It's bad. You're making me cringe.
Man,
Thanks.
Jordan's the
Nods
cringiest
in
person in the
agreement.
house next to you.
What?
do we do?
Nothing.
It's... What? What did the redhead just say?
Mm.
Ah,
I-
come on.
I like how I've been reduced to the redhead.
Ah, come on. You know I didn't mean it like that. You're practically my sister.
Homie, put the fucking shovel down.
No, Jordan. Let him keep digging.
Luna
what?
having no pity out there. Wow.
Luna,
He
he's
deserved it.
hit rock bottom. He's breaking the fucking shovel.
He has a pickaxe, don't worry.
You really want to see this man hit bedrock, don't you? Goddamn.
I can't. I can't help him forever. He has to figure things out himself.
You helped him before?
Surprisingly.
Quinn's gonna
Oh.
come downstairs before she heads off to the boxcar.
Hey, little miss, where'd you going?
I'm gonna go get Flora. Hanging out at the
Sure.
boxcar for a little bit.
Be careful.
I left a knife in her dad's pillow.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
will
that sounds.
let her know. Does she know?
Probably not. I told her I was going to leave her dad a message. I didn't specify what kind of message.
Oh dear.
Did
Hey,
did you
Ambria.
imply you're gonna kill his daughter? Jeez,
No.
Ambria.
No, him.
Oh,
Oh.
Hmm?
can you tell if people are suppressed?
There's tells, yeah. Eye twitching, behavior. The song won't affect them like it would normal people because they're already under the song, that kind of thing.
How would you know?
You have to watch them or see it happen. Have you ever unsuppressed somebody?
A few times.
You know when they're suppressed, their eyes shake really violently, like their pupils are shaking? As you bring somebody out of suppression, that stops. That's one of the signs, is their pupils or their irises will shake.
Really confused. Oh. Okay.
Something up, kid? You alright?
Something Lou said, but he was wrong.
The fuck is a Lou?
That's probably a child.
Oh.
He is a child.
One of your teammates?
Yeah.
What did they say?
That Abby was suppressed.
What?
She's not. He's wrong. 'Cause I would know.
Abby?
Yeah.
Is Abby alright? Have you checked up on her?
She's Abby.
But have you checked up on her? Is she alright? Is Abby okay?
Yeah. See her at the boxcar all the time.
I might have seen her when I went. We didn't
I mean,
speak,
I'm
though.
just worried about her. She was cool.
Text her then.
Yeah, sure, I'll text her.
I guess just keep an eye out. Usually if kids are suppressed, they don't go back to the boxcar, but you never know. Surround Sound could be trying something new. They have demonstrated an ability to learn lately, which is fucking irritating.
And kind of scary, but you know what? Fuck them. So they ain't scary anymore.
I mean, he was suspicious about everybody. I don't think he knows what he's talking about, because if Abby was suppressed, I would know.
Would you?
Cerberus, did you just legitimately text Abby going, "Hey, you suppressed"?
Yeah. Yeah.
We've already established that Cerberus is not the brightest bulb.
Oh my
I-
god! Cerberus!
Oh my god.
But I mean, they have to show signs of suppression if they're suppressed, right?
I guess it
mean,
depends.
Yeah. They're doing all
Usually-
weird, kind of weird shits now.
Usually when dipshit over there was suppressed and I didn't know if he was or not, I would just go through the steps of unsuppressing, and if it did nothing, then
Hey.
oh well.
Hey. Well, I mean, I was suppressed, but like, hey.
So should I try to unsuppress her?
I
Doesn't hurt, just
mean,
try.
yeah.
Go
If
for
she has
it,
nothing
kid.
to hide, she'll just let it happen. I mean, at worst, you're going to
Actually-
essentially stare into each other's eyes.
Wait, no. Hold
Gwen
up.
blushes.
What?
Oh!
Gwent?
Fuck you.
Oh!
And she'll start to walk away.
No, no,
hey,
Quinn, we're talking about this, Quinn.
Quinn. Actually, be
No.
safe about it. Don't do it alone, okay?
That
Don't play yourself.
Quinn turns around and looks at him. Excuse me?
no,
I-
oh,
Not
Cerberus,
Quinn, you
shut up.
heard quite clearly.
I'm-
Cerberus said, "Don't do it alone."
I'm sorry. Time out real fast. Cerberus, why the fuck did you nickname Abby AB Ball?
It's ab ball.
Why?
Because, she's
What's
an
the
oddball.
point?
What?
It's a
It's like how
It's a
like-
four-letter name. Why do you have to make it more complicated?
it's ab ball.
Why?
Because
Why
she's
is there a ball in that name? What
Because she's
about
an
Abby
oddball.
says anything
Abby-
about balls?
Abby just, fuck it, we ballin'.
She has blue hair. She has blue hair and brown
How
hair.
does blue hair equate to a ball? A sphere? What?
Bubbles.
God.
No.
I have several
sorry.
questions. Mostly, what the fuck?
Raven, quick question in your DM.
Hmm?
Would she have?
Talk to you and Arcana about it first.
Hmm?
I don't. Yeah,
Well, I mean-
I honestly, because she's got that blind loyalty. She's loyal to Akai.
So she'd have said.
She would have told Akai. Yeah, she would have told Akai.
Oh no. No. No, you motherfucker!
She doesn't believe Lou, and Lou hasn't been the nicest to her.
You. Alright. No, it's served. It's fine. Fine.
She still doesn't believe it.
No.
It's not the matter of if Quinn doesn't believe it. It's a matter if Akai knows. That's the issue.
But none of you guys have any suspicion at all.
Yeah.
Nope.
You screwed me. You screwed me for Lou. Oh jeez.
Quinn size. People just can't be walking around suppressed without signs.
I mean, have you tried asking Lou for what signs he could have found?
Wait.
Ambria,
What?
look at Cerberus.
You didn't act like a kid suppressed by the shape when you got suppressed by Fuckboy. You just seemed like your timid self.
Quinn stops.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'd rather
birthday.
not go. I'd rather not go into that, but yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
Well, like Luna said, try. If it doesn't matter, then all you have to do is look into her eyes for a while, right?
That won't be a problem for you, will it, Quinn?
Oh, hey, you know what, Quinn? Out of curiosity, do you actually... Is there anything going on between you and Abby? Just out of curiosity.
I don't think that's any of your business.
Okay, I got all the answers I need. Thank you very much, Quinn. Love you. Have fun. Platonically? God damn it.
Right. Maybe if I can get her alone, I can try to talk to her.
Say do it alone. Do it with someone else you trust, alright? Like, if anything...
I mean, I trusted Kai and Flora.
Mm,
Keelan.
I mean, if you
Yeah,
trust them, I suggest it.
Just stare into Abby's eyes around them, and if something happens, and they're there to back you up. If nothing happens, then they get to witness the start of a beautiful relationship.
She's
Go get him, Tiger.
Luna.
Go get him, Tiger. She pats Quinn on the shoulder before walking back to the kitchen.
Cerberus!
The fuck did Cerberus? Hold on. What did Cerberus just type out this time? Let's see. All right, Spot
Damn.
just said, "Abe, Apple, I quit being weird." Also, Quinn totally likes you. Lol.
That's awful.
Homie.
Fucking goblin!
God.
Also, poor Abby probably staring at her phone with the sigh of, I know.
Oh.
Okay, so on the totem pole of people who are weird, it goes Cerberus at number 1 with an astounding fucking lead. Then it goes Jordan.
Significantly later.
Like, yeah, no, there's a massive fucking gap between Cerb and Jordan. And then after Jordan, it's probably Caleb, but that's just because he's a tech nerd. Then it goes Kason. Like, bruh, you saw the line and you said, "I'm gonna make that a dot, bitch," and fucking hauled ass.
I decided to make the 1010.
Oh, Raven?
Ambria, what if you just showed up at the boxcar and you looked at her? I mean, you could tell, right?
I don't know. I could try, but not right this minute.
I know, I'm just saying. Maybe if I can get her to come here or something? I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, don't you trust anyone in your club?
I do, but I don't know.
I mean, if it turns into a concern, yeah, I can show up.
Just be smart.
I
Be safe
would
about it.
say talk to Gwen first, though. See what she has to say, and then go from there. If you guys need me, yeah, I'll show up. Not tonight, but yeah,
Okay,
I'll help.
I'll talk to Gwen. I don't know. I'm gonna go talk to the others and see what they think, but I just think Lou's wrong. If I would know. There's no way I wouldn't know. There's a lot of self-doubt. Alright, I'm gonna go to the boxcar.
Be safe. It's fucked up out there.
Yay. She leaves.
Probably likes Abby. That's adorable. As Luna's
Yeah.
heading back to the kitchen.
She totally does. Also, I sent a text to Abby.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Luna pausing and slowly looking over at Cerberus. What?
Nothing. Smile.
No. I heard that.
Cerb.
Do you want to start running?
Oh.
If I use Ambria as a shield, does that mean you'll stop? And Service will
No.
like get progressively closer to Ambria?
Man, don't make me your meat shield.
I
very good at
totally am right
precision.
now. Service like suddenly like leaps forward, takes Ambria with him, and starts using Ambria as a shield.
Ambria size.
I have an easy solution for this. Luna checks the clock. How long do Maddie's showers go?
Well, she's been out for a while.
Standing on the stairs watching this shit show unfold.
Oh no, she's still upstairs, but she's currently just, in her room, chilling.
Luna whistles before shouting, Madison!
Why would you full name her?
Full name.
God. Maddie comes down in less than 4 seconds flat. You know that her room is one of the
Jesus Christ.
furthest rooms away because she likes her privacy and shit. So you just hear and she's there.
Get him.
What?
Why am I involved in this, Serb?
You need to
She
smile
points at
and
Cerberus.
the shield and
Get
Cerberus.
him.
Okay. Yep.
Do I get any inclination of what happened?
He texted Abby.
Oh, done.
He snitched on her crush.
Oh, even worse. Maddie is going to grab a spoon.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not the spoon.
And then flip it around, similar to how JP flips his knives around, but she's gonna flip it and go, Serb, you're done.
I mean, not without taking Ambria with me and
Eh.
sort of like hook his arms underneath like Ambria's shoulders and like hold her back that way.
Ambria sighs.
Get him. Spare the girl.
Maddie is gonna just hopefully attempt to effortlessly move Ambria away from Cerberus and just start hitting the shit out of Cerb with a spoon.
Does this include rolls? Can I dodge this? Can I use Ambria as a meat shield? How would I even roll for
Ambria
that?
would like to be disentangled from this shit show. Thank you very much.
Ambria, roll your athletics to get the fuck out of the situation.
All right, I'm
Do I roll?
sprinting.
Do I roll my grapple to keep Ambria as my shield?
You can, but I will suggest for your own attachment of body parts, you not try to grapple Ambria.
I wouldn't.
Well, you know what? You know who would?
Serb, I'm going to give you 5 seconds to let go of me. 1,
Take the first. At least take the first 2 hits.
2,
Come on.
3.
He lets go. And he starts booking it.
Good luck trying to outrun Maddie, my dude.
I can attempt.
Roll your athletics. But Maddie's got a head start.
Ambria steps out of the way.
Oh no.
Maddie already had a head start. Maddie, are you trying to grapple Cerberus again?
Yeah. Yeah.
Roll your grapple. Cerberus. Dodge that.
Damn. Taco really just had Luna pull out the I can walk at night because I got my big scary dog with me. Maddie behind the corner. Hi.
Hey, Ben.
Luna pulled out her stand.
What?
This is your warning for rabies.
What?
Warning for rabies.
Cerberus is gonna try to bite
her.
Maddie. You fucking goblin. There is one thing that Ambria wants to do before we cut to break and then be
Okay.
the mission.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Ambria will go and find Kason.
Hey, Case, could I ask you for a favor?
Yeah, sure. What?
Ambria will pull out kind of a parcel that's wrapped up in a handkerchief, and she'll unwrap it and reveal a kind of a damaged gas mask, a full face gas mask with a faded adversary emblem over the left eye.
Could you fix this up for me?
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. When do you want it by? Tonight?
Just whenever. It's not a critical thing. I just wanted to, have it.
Yeah, I'll fix it for you. No problem.
Thanks. That's all.
All right.
So you're gonna have to roll to fix that mechanics.
You are going to need to do a couple of things to fix that because you are probably going to actually need to get some stuff. Summer might not have the things that you need to do in order to be able to repair and kind of restore this. So you're going to need to do probably a couple of things. It's not going to be a couple of hours.
Okay.
It hasn't been used since her last conflict where she took several hits to the face.
There's some work that needs to be done.
Yeah, they have gone into some shit.
Yeah. Can't Ambria getting to figure Ambria starting to hear all of the stories just with the there's no way. Oh. All right. But this is a great place to take a break as we cut away from Cerberus getting pummeled,
Yep.
or at least getting hit.
I'm gonna send us to the AFK.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a couple of minutes break and then we'll be back.
Hell yeah.
All right, everybody, welcome back. That the chaos has been has been. Everyone is called into the living room for figuring out exactly how the evening's going to go. Because you've got some arcade machines, you have a place that you need to get to, but the last time you went there, you were off-roading on your bikes. You guys do have a lot of access to maps, so would there have been time studying to figure out where the roads were?
Yeah, probably. I imagine
Okay.
while the last touches were being put on the gents, or particularly motherboard Odie, which I think is what we're gonna have to haul them up with, because we need a bigger truck for multiple arcade machines.
You're probably not going to want to use Odie because Odie is mostly filled with your mobile server station. And a lot of that's going to be wired into it, but there was another flatbed that you guys had. It hasn't been used
Yes.
yet.
We do have a flatbed, and it is attached to one of the gents.
You're probably going to need to load that flatbed up instead because Odie, you'd have to disassemble and then spend another day or two reassembling and testing Odie if you needed to have Odie mobile again.
Okay. In that case, yeah, we'll just take the gent up with the flatbed.
Okay. And with the flatbed's one of the ones that's got some support beams, so you could actually basically rig a temporary cage to make sure that your loot isn't going to be damaged or lost in transit unless you really hit a pothole really hard. So you'll probably just be able to do that on the flatbed. Go ahead and give me, well, let's see. Everyone roll me luck.
Please,
Let's
nobody
see.
roll us a tick. Please.
Let's see how the night is going to go.
Poorly.
Okay.
One good.
Okay.
Two.
Greatness. I am one away from greatness.
Oh.
Okay.
And to reroll that.
No, that's just low.
Oh.
F.
That's below 450. That's just low.
So we lean bad luck.
You lean bad luck, but you do have some overall high points. Now, you said Summer and Greg are also going along too?
Summer is definitely going along. Greg may if needed.
Okay. Go ahead and have Summer roll as well.
Rolling for Summer.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Now I will offer you all the choice. I break your tie, or someone else breaks the tie.
Break it.
Not me. My luck
I'll
is
break it.
bad.
You've already rolled on your character.
Oh.
I can have
Can I as a
Greg
player roll?
do it.
It's either
Mm.
well. All right. Because I could have rolled as darkness. It's okay. We got
Oh,
Greg.
that's true.
It's fine. The host basically evened the scale right back to where it was before. A couple of highs, but overall, bad. Low luck. You're able to find where the dirt paths are up for the trip up. So Summer will be able to drive. A couple of the roads are marked with some steep inclines, and you guys remember that kind of matches. This was kind of mule climbing up the mountainside. So these look like they're probably service roads for maybe one of the observation stations that is up actually inside of the mountain range. The other thing that you all will remember about heading up to the mountain that hunting lodge is the fact that the mountainside itself was riddled with the strings, and the song was very loud there. So, what are you guys going to do for planning for that?
Summer's probably gonna have to move fairly slowly with the truck because of, I mean, these are dirt paths. These are
Yeah.
not roads.
It's dirt
And
paths, and you're
so-
going to have to switch back.
So I'm guessing like a couple of us could, I almost wonder if it's better for us to be on foot and not have to worry about the bikes. And accompany the truck on foot. It was like Summer is gonna have to take it really easy.
Summer's going to have to take it really easy. If you do that, everyone go ahead and give me an insight. Everybody who has familiarity with Red Acre and Chorus is qualified for some insight on this. I believe in you, JP.
Glad you do.
Someday he'll rank it.
Oh, it is ranked.
It's a
Not very
1.
high.
Fantastic.
It's
Amazing.
I believed in you.
Listen.
Why did you betray me?
I didn't betray you. Dichotomy betrayed you. Dichotomy gave me literally that is the equivalent of Dichotomy flipping me the bird.
Dichotomy never betrays me.
Dichotomy gave me a 0-0 and then a negative, which is basically saying you're almost there. It could have been just a 1, but nah, fuck you.
All right. Cerberus and my lung.
You just blew out of existence.
My lungs. Thanks, Dichotomy. I love you too. Cerberus and Luna. You suspect that based off of what you've seen in town, that accompanying or going up the pathways for getting to where that lodge is probably going to be easier than biking through the hillside itself was. But you suspect that there's a chance there might be patrols, which is potentially a good and bad thing to have you accompany. Cerberus, you also know that the pathway itself, one of your times when you were stalking, you ended up there very confused. But you do know that there are a number of red doors in the area as well. So you might need to either accompany the truck, or if things really somehow go terribly bad, you might need to distract in case the shape comes out. Once you start up, it's very hard to have enough room to back up because it's switchback steps. So once you guys get there and start going up, Summer's not going to really be able to stop or back up too much.
Okay. I'll admit you said a lot of driving lingo at me, and I'm only just starting to learn how to drive. So,
Most of what's important for you is probably related to the red doors.
Okay, cool. So if we were to go on foot, there'd be a lot of red doors that we'd have to be wary about.
It's more like you know that there's a number of red doors that are going to be around on that area. So you're going to want to either avoid any of the patrols, or if the shape comes out, for example, you're going to probably need to run a distraction because Summer's not going to be able to change driving directions. Not very easily.
Mm-hmm. Well, if we head this way, things could get pretty dicey if the shape comes out. Along in the trees and like underneath some rocks, there's some red doors that we'd have to watch out for. especially if a patrol gets some attention on Summer.
Okay.
Ooh. Any thoughts, plans?
I never have any thoughts.
But
So it's
of course
probably
you
best
do.
to take it on foot. We take it on foot, we head into the hills, and if something happens, then Serb, you have an idea about where the red doors are at. We take the shape and we will run it until we need to, lose it. We play interference with
about-
any patrols, and we try to stay as quiet as we can, right?
Yeah,
Sounds
sounds
like a
about
plan.
right.
Cool. Let's do it.
I actually, before we start heading out, Ambria, is there any? I don't know. Have you been able to comb through all the information about Program C from our previous missions? Have you been able to comb through
There
all
isn't
that?
anything. We don't have that info. We found a couple of missives about Program C running. I found a letter to the previous Community Health Authority. Somebody named Scarlett Tipton. That's it.
Right.
All the info that is about Program C is outside of Red Acre, and we haven't gotten it yet.
Right. Would it be okay if I still took some of that with me?
There's nothing to
I
take.
want to look. I even if there's nothing, I'd rather just want to look through it, or at least what
Look
there
through.
is.
We don't have it though, dude. We literally have nothing.
I'll take the damn letter if I need to.
It's
I-
a 2-word, or it's a 2-sentence letter. It just says proceed. There's nothing else to it.
He like drops his head defeated. Okay. I'm sorry. I just well, you know. You know.
There's nothing to look through yet. Once we get the information, we'll go through it. Promise. We don't have it yet. As soon as we do, then we'll review it.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay, let's do this. You guys ready?
Yep.
I
Let's do
have
it.
request.
What's up?
Before we start properly heading out to the mountain, can we stop by a isolated red door?
It
I
has
need
like
to
a
make a
blank
delivery
yeah, I guess.
for some information. I told Jace I would bake him a cake.
Oh. Sure.
I have to deliver the cake because I can't
I,
exactly just throw this in a Ziploc bag. And I can't exactly put it on a plate with nothing but tinfoil covering it. That would ruin it.
Alright,
Well,
yeah, we'll swing by Red Door. We will be standing there, making sure that everything is cool, and then we'll head out.
Okay.
I think I know a few safe ones up there, or if we really just
I don't
wanna...
want it to be anywhere near the mountain. Because
But-
he seems nice, but I don't want him to know what we're really doing.
Right. Well, I guess
Probably
I'll have
best
to
to
with that.
stay away from the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, we'll find one.
All right. So, everybody, let's start from the top and we're going to go through and see what everyone is taking. If you're taking any special supplies in preparation.
Let's see.
Yep, Ambria, you first.
I need another flashbang. I need another first aid kit. And I'll take another foam grenade.
All right. Next up, Caitlin, what are you taking?
Kason will first bring Ambria's power gloves back to her and give them to her
Excellent.
after he's checked them out and fixed them and stuff. Ambria has her power gloves.
I will return them to the sheet.
I will take. I have one Mega God Rock left. Cool. A foam grenade, a trank dart, and a sleep tripwire.
All right. Bubbles, what's Cerberus taking?
Come back to me. I'm looking into something. It's a special thing.
Also,
Yes, Raven?
can Kason take a small toolbox?
You'll want to probably load it up on the back of the truck. But I don't think Summer would have an issue. Would Summer have a problem loading some extra tools on the flatbed?
Just in case.
God, please give me a GM surprise.
She's dead. Rip.
No, don't talk about that one again.
Who's dead?
Well, would Summer mind if Kason loaded some extra tools on the flatbed?
Probably not.
Okay. So, small toolbox, but it's on the flatbed. Then what's JP taking?
He shall take foam grenade and 2 lockpicks.
Okay. Taco, what's Luna taking?
She's not wanting for anything, so once again, she just has a small bag of cookies, and this time she has a cake.
Okay. Now, a question for you. Is Luna going to encourage Darkness to come with or to stay back?
Come with.
Okay.
In hamster ball?
That is his opinion. He can choose.
So Darkness can choose hamster ball or no hamster ball.
Yes.
Let's see. Heads hamster ball, or 1 hamster ball, 2 no. Oh my god, I put a dice number.
Hamster ball.
Hamster.
Darkness is in a hamster ball, but for mobility's sake, through the breathing areas, Darkness just has a bunch of little tiny legs sometimes.
Yeah.
Darkness is a shadow demon. This is something that we should have been prepared for.
You should have been prepared for the fact that Darkness is going to occasionally just showcase that is some eldritch abomination that you all have adopted like a family pet.
I mean,
Whoops.
Yes.
But here's the thing.
Are we really complaining?
Is he a good boy?
He is the best boy.
Then
the
all
goodest
is
boy.
well. No need to worry.
Sure.
Darkness is protected against Abyss in the hamster ball, so it's fine.
There is a reason that Abyss is not able to find Darkness right now. Yes. Uh-huh. Thank you for reminding me that Abyss can't even find Darkness at the moment.
I want to do something, even though I know it's going to cause me mental stress.
Mm-hmm.
I want to apply the hide from danger ward to the truck.
It will be harder to do that. You would incur more stress. That is a
I'm
much
fine with that.
larger thing.
I'm fine with that. I want to make it easier for us to get up the mountain without being detected.
Okay.
So I'll take the stress now for an easier time later.
Foiling all of my plans. I mean, I will allow, it is, as I said, it is much more stress. That's going to be probably 5 shifts of stress.
Okay.
It is a fairly large thing you are trying to do this on, even with overtone singing. There is a reason that multiple hosts work on these things usually.
Yes. So I'll take the 3 stress box and then the mild consequence. What's my consequence?
Your consequence is going to be nosebleeds.
Okay.
So intermittent nosebleeds.
Done.
Okay.
I'll do it.
All right. As you are starting to load up, Cerberus, time to circle back
Oh.
to you.
Hi, I found out what I wanted.
Okay, what do you want?
Trank dart, bomb grenade, and this is the one I was looking into. Telescope for a crossbow? Oh, that got really
So-
squeaky.
So you want to put a scope on your crossbow.
Yeah, basically.
That's going to take some time to do
And mechanics.
and mechanics, which means that it's not
Ugh.
something you can just slap on.
Oh, rats. Could I just take a telescope then, separate from the crossbow?
Yes, but it will do absolutely nothing for you.
That's what you think. Ha ha ha.
I look forward
Like
to the
a-
creative uses of a cylindrical tube.
Like a like a handheld telescope, not like a huge, just like a little handheld. one,
I
you know?
understand that you're thinking of probably what is also commonly called a spyglass.
Spyglass. Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Oh.
just going to point out I look forward to the creative uses of a cylindrical tube.
Is what I'm getting here that I'm probably not gonna be able to see through this thing at night? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
night! What are you going to be doing? It's at night on the mountains! I look forward to the uses of a cylindrical tube, but you're not going to see a whole lot. Cap
Okay,
on or cap off.
Okay, you know what? Fine. Can I still? I don't know if we would have this either. Night vision goggles, is that a thing?
It's a thing, but it's not a thing that you guys have.
Rats!
We have not
Fuck.
found any night vision anything so far.
Remember, Redacre is not very heavy on the militarization. Those are things that were never inside of Redacre. You'd have to steal them from Chorus, and that requires Chorus to have them and you to find out about it. And I'll also be blunt. If anyone's going to get the night vision goggles, I think in a race between you and the judge hosts are going to beat you to them.
So fair. Oh man.
Oh, man.
I'm just tempering those expectations.
Give me
Have
some
a wise
wire
thing to
cutters.
do.
May I have some wire cutters?
Those we
Yeah.
probably have.
Yes, you can take a thing of wire cutters. Are you taking small wire cutters or are you taking fence wire cutters? I am asking this because the size difference. Fence wire cutters are about 2 feet long.
Those are bolt cutters, not wire cutters.
I mean, that's for getting through fences. They're wire cutters. The fences are made out of wire. It's just heavy wire.
They're just but they're called bolt
I-
cutters.
Actually, maybe what I'm thinking of is like a small pair of bolt cutters. Like, have you guys ever seen like the small
those
ones?
you're talking about wire cutters. Bolt cutters are the big ones.
Bolt cutters
Oh,
are
okay.
big, wire cutters are small. Are you looking for a small or a big?
Small one, so then it could fit in my hand and also cut through fence.
Wire cutters.
Okay, wire cutters. They might not work through fences. We'll see if we ever get there.
I got the physique for it. Shush.
It's not that, it's the fact that usually the times the tool itself breaks.
Oh, my physique was too strong.
They're not made for cutting through some things. Wire cutters are usually made for like computer wires.
I might take the bolt cutters then. I
I'd
wish there was a
stick with the
tool that emulated both. Damn.
I'd say stick with the wire cutters personally because you might not be allowed to take the bolt cutters because those are a little bit harder to get a hold of inside of Redacre sometimes.
Oh, you know what? That's a fair point. Wire cutters. And then I could attempt to cut through a fence slowly but surely. Cool. Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Any other preparations that people are going to be making before they head out?
I don't think so.
All right. In that case, as you head out, I'm going to have everyone roll me another random because your first stop is going to be away from where you need to go.
Holy shit!
Nice.
Already?
No,
that was a
997, my dude.
997.
Oh.
That was a good.
Every time we're asked to roll a random, I just kind of accept the inevitable.
2 highs, 2 lows so far.
Don't worry, guys. Here's 666.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Dan, I'm going to smack you. Why
That
is
a
it
tick?
always
You
your tick?
fucking...
Which
Not
we
only
get,
that, that's a tick and a strike.
Yeah,
it
that's-
means we get a roll on the chaos.
I'm also just going to point out
Give us rain.
they
Give us
have
rain.
all been
Oh,
Struck a bad luck, Annie.
that
What the fuck
was
do you mean
one
struck a
away.
bad luck? I've been gone for an entire plus week. Y'all struck twice while I was gone. I wanna fucking hear it.
Well, you did the finishing blow, so who's the real culprit here?
I think it's
y'all-
worse that the finishing blow was one away from a full Hail Satan.
Get to be happy in this campaign, do we?
You do get to be happy.
282.
You had some wonderful crimes with eggs you committed earlier, remember?
Oh yeah, those were some good times. But that was in the before times. Now we're in the Zeke
Ah.
time.
4 times.
I see. Now you're in the Zeke times?
Bubble, shut
Obviously
up.
now. That's
Don't jinx it. Go knock on wood.
but
I mean, you want to ask Ambria how she feels about that?
no. How do you feel about that, Ambria?
Not great, thank you.
We are
It's
in the
gonna
Zeke
happen to
times.
us.
Okay.
Okay. Please just let it be rain.
No, it's not a
No.
weather change.
Oh.
So, as you all step outside of the shop, and as you head out, go ahead and roll me notice. Yes, before anybody asks, with danger sense.
I'll take the 7.
Fellas, guess what?
Hey, Ambria,
Yo.
you gonna stack?
Yeah, actually, I think I'd like to stack now, please.
Okay, you can start building stacks.
Bane of the chorus.
All right.
Jason's gonna stack as well.
Okay.
Fighting athletics.
Next round.
Yeah,
Go next
fighting
round.
athletics for Kason as well.
Fellas,
gives-
look at me. Look at me. And
Oh
my
my God.
danger sense!
Oh my god!
Oh wait, no, that
Oh
was
wait,
just fate.
that's a straight fate. I was about to say, how do you fuck it up that bad?
But here's the thing, fellas, I finally have danger sense!
I'm so proud of you.
Holy shit.
What? None of us. Oh wait, darkness.
Darkness. Jesus Christ. As you
Be sniffing something.
As you step out into the street, you can feel the air in town. It's still a slightly cool and crisp night, and as you look up in the sky, you see stars dotting through the sky. You can feel the wind move just slightly. And Luna, darkness turns and stares somewhere, and then the little hamster ball ding 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 bumps into your leg.
What is it, baby?
Darkness like extends some tendrils and then just kind of wiggles them in the air. Darkness is making a gesture that Luna you have seen before of I want paper.
Luna's like both hands holding the cake. Cerberus, can you look in my bag?
Oh, yeah,
and
I
pull
got
out
you.
a paper and a pen.
Cerberus will do so. He
And-
puts on the floor for the creature.
You need to open the ball so we can get out.
Oh, shoot.
Or at least reach.
Well, it's like a corporate entity. Okay. Here, I got you, buddy. And Cerberus will open the ball for him.
Darkness starts to draw on the paper and is making an effort. It is a blob. There's like a scribble where there's probably hair. There's a mouth that's just in a straight little short line. And then there's a party hat on the top of the head.
Oh no.
Zeke's watching us.
Ambria
Ow.
tenses up.
We just stepped out. Jesus Christ.
Doesn't fucking matter. We keep going.
Cerberus. I'm gonna start now. Cerberus starts making his stacks.
Where is
I am
Summer
Zeke.
right now, by the way?
Summer is getting the truck hooked up to the flatbed trailer.
Okay.
Why?
Let me know when Summer leaves the house and the wards.
Okay. Should Summer also roll a notice?
Oh yeah, roll your notice, Summer.
Alright. Fucking 4.
Summer doesn't see shit.
Summer backs the trailer out of the garage and then backs the truck out and then hooks them up and pulls forward out of the drive, out of the
Okay.
wards.
All right. On the street, one of the things that you all can notice is the patrols of lucids and sleepers are moving around, and as they are moving, you see the normal things that you're expecting inside of town. You see the windows with radios. They're just simply playing Red Acres radio station, but not with any force that suppresses behind the instrument and the song that plays across it. But you hear the crackle and the tinny sound, as it definitely sounds like the radio station is not in the same place it was before. You also see the posters reminding everyone about the community flu drive. You also see that one of the groups of sleepers, as the sleepers are moving rather methodically, are adding a new poster onto some of the walls.
Squint.
Darkness finishes his masterpiece of a very upset, angry looking face with a party hat on, and then does not return into the hamster ball immediately. Instead, Darkness seems to be watching a particular area across the street. And then you can see that Darkness's head moves, as if tracking something. But as you've left the wards, does anyone close their eyes?
Ambria does.
Well,
Okay. Anybody else?
Cerb does.
Cerberus. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Case and well.
Case and well. Okay.
Luna's just trying to look in the direction Darkness is looking. So no.
Okay. What about Summer?
Summer does not close her eyes. She's also trying to see what the fuck Darkness is looking at.
Darkness is looking at what seems to be just a pool of shadow, maybe. It's hard to pick out, but for everyone who closes their eyes, you feel almost a little tiny jolt for a moment, before you see a flicker of yellow running across the street heading towards you.
The shape?
The shape.
Fuck.
And then you see another. And another. And another.
Do I feel cursed?
All of you start to feel that little itch.
Ambria exhales. It's
I
fucking
see.
paper angels. Let's go.
Can stalkers even do that now?
I don't know. It's probably surround sound pitching a fucking fit. Again.
Right. Okay.
Summer
Awesome.
sees this too when she blinks.
Summer mumbles, "The fuck?"
Scared the shit out of me. Jesus.
Oh, loud.
Raven, are you okay? Yes. Zeke with the party hat on. Because he's here and he's ready to party.
Ambria's looking for a fuckboy.
The fuckboy himself, the highest of all fuckboys, steps out of the shadows with hands in his pocket and is across the street.
Uh-huh.
Let me guess, you're just going somewhere.
Could you possibly just go away for a while?
Isn't that what you want?
A lot, yeah. Fuck off.
Ambria switches on the power gloves. He knows where we are.
This shouldn't be surprising. You've thought you've seen him here a few times before.
Yeah, but this is confirmation.
Roll me the murder quarter.
Okay.
What? Oh dear.
It's heads.
Okay. There is a shift of attention, and you can hear the instrument screaming somewhere else further in town. Zeke offers a short little smile. Lucky you. And he turns and starts walking away.
Ambria looks at JP, confused.
You don't like that, do.
Why were you here in the first place?
You want to really owe me 2 answers?
Fucking spit it out, bitch. Unless you're a coward.
Are you trying to provoke him?
A little bit.
Then roll your provoke.
Can I have another stack yet?
No, you just
Okay.
literally stacked.
Just figured I'd ask.
I know.
JP would like to stack.
Okay, you can be at 1 stack with everyone.
Thank you.
I'm
Luna, are
targeting
you-
a specific aspect.
Which one?
I can't keep letting her walk away.
Oh, ooh. Mm,
Also, pride goeth before the fall.
mm. I rolled it at disadvantage already.
I know.
He slows his pace and stops for a moment. And then continues walking away. You got very close to getting still just a little bit of control.
Figures that you can't follow through. Let's go.
He looks like it's just about when he's going to hit being too far to easily keep track of visually, or maybe where he's in the process of going to. So he pauses just there, looks back around.
Ambria gives him the finger.
And then he turns and continues and leaves, heading down the street to you're not sure what.
Ambria turns the power gloves back off.
What a bitch.
The niggling feeling and realization of the curse does not leave at all. Anyone go ahead and feel free to roll an insight if you'd like to.
I will do that.
have it. I have it. I shall roll it.
Dichotomy. Fuck this thing.
I know shit.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
I was really close to a crit fail too.
Oh, yeah. Also, Luna, are you stacking?
No.
Okay.
I'm living my best life, honestly.
Yeah, you
It's
are.
positive.
It's positive. Dichotomy giveth and dichotomy taketh away. Raven, are you going to roll insight?
Oops, I can try.
Okay. Kason, you're probably the closest to kind of getting this feeling. You aren't actually sure that the two events that have happened are necessarily related. You might need to possibly ask some of either the other kids or anything to check a hypothesis you might be able to kind of get, because you remember that there are many times that Speak as One has cursed defiers and disobedient children with paper angels before.
Who could I ask?
You could possibly ask anyone else that you might know is awake to have them check a hypothesis for you. The hypothesis being, are you getting cursed too? You got the instrument screaming, so something's happening somewhere in town.
This might be hitting other groups, not just us.
Correct. This could be something hitting other groups. It might be a widespread retaliation.
Did he text Gwen and ask him, or have Ambria text Gwen?
You could do that if you want to ask her to do that.
Ambria can text Gwen.
Hey, Ambria, can you
What's up?
text Gwen for me?
Sure, what's up?
I have a hypothesis, but I'm not sure. Is SAO has done this stuff before.
Oh yeah,
I'm wondering if any of the other creeps are getting hit.
with Paper Angels?
Yeah.
Maybe. I'll check.
Oh.
So, Embryo, you're texting Gwen?
Ambria texts Gwen to see if any other teams are reporting that they got hit by Paper Angels tonight.
Gwen sends a very harried back yes.
It's everybody.
That's what I was afraid of.
Oh, they're pissed. Something's going on in town. Well, let's take advantage of it while it lasts.
Okay.
How are folks handling this?
I am not new to Paper Angels.
Okay.
You know.
Wait I don't think Serv's ever gotten Paper Angels before. Oh no!
Cerberus, you are seeing the shape everywhere.
To feel scared, and he doesn't understand why. He just increasingly becomes more and more tense as he like tries to keep his eyes open for as long as he can before blinking again.
Luna is vibing. What hit her more wasn't the Paper Angels, but the fact Zeke mentioned, do you want to owe me another answer? Because Luna feels guilty that Ambria traded an answer for the easy info.
Ambria's fine with it. He's a bitch. Fuck this guy.
It's okay. Didn't that technically already count as a second answer?
Not really. He didn't answer shit. He doesn't get another question.
So, Luna, you're vibing except for being slightly shell-shocked at the reminder that you have caused Ambria to have further contact with the fuckboy.
Yes.
Cerberus, you are unsettled because Cerberus has never dealt with Paper Angels before and is not certain why there are shapes everywhere. There are so many of them.
Would this provoke Cerberus's aspect?
Which one?
The shape scares me, and I don't know why.
Yeah. The shape is there, Cerberus.
He's tense. He's just like staring off into space, trying to keep his eyes open for as long as he can. He doesn't like this at all. He hates it, in fact.
Okay, so Cerberus, you're trying to like pry your eyes open and kind of probably rubbing your eyes to try to keep them open as long as possible.
Yep.
Okay. Kason, how are you doing?
I'm not sure how he would be doing. I mean, he used to be a stalker. Mostly he was a TMC kid.
Comfort level with the shape?
I mean, he doesn't like it. He's
But
probably
nobody
not
really
happy.
enjoys being around the shape, to be real.
Yeah.
Not the person invited to the company barbecues.
No, not at all. I would say he's okay right now.
Okay.
I mean, he's not happy about it, but it's not like freaking him out or anything. He's been suppressed like 2 or 3 times. He's fine.
Okay, so maybe like a couple of flinches, but you're not
Yeah.
having a huge problem. JP,
Yeah.
how are you doing?
He's dealt with this before. He's dealt with worse. It's confusing him slightly, but I mean, other than that, he's used to seeing a bunch of weird shit while he hunts.
How's he feeling about the fuck boy?
Uh-huh.
That's
How's he feeling about the fuck?
That's a
Yeah.
different story.
Uh-huh. You just watched him walk away. You didn't do anything to him either.
Mm-hmm. Because he's waiting.
Felicity sent you a couple of messages too. The past couple of days. You sure you don't want to go hunting?
Is this you trying to compel me to go hunting?
It's me tempting and dangling the temptation in front of your face.
Not yet. JP doesn't
Okay.
need to hunt quite yet.
Okay. So a little more provocation. Show a little
Probably.
bit of ankle.
What?
Oh, what the fuck? Yo. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I know I'm 18 plus, but keep it down low, god damn it.
I said ankle. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Send
that's
ankle
too
pictures.
that's too revealing. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
God
Censors, please strike that from the
damn.
record.
Holy shit, bud.
Yeah, the fucking saucy ankle pictures from the fuck boy.
I'm
Oh, bad mental image. Never mind. Okay, Ambria, how are you doing?
I'm mad. How are you?
Uh-huh. I'm regretting my brain right now, and I'm
Good.
not going to tell you why.
good. I'm fucking
please do.
glad. 1, 2.
Terrible.
Nope. Anyways,
It's all terrible.
Damn it,
remind me to DM you later.
coward.
Yeah, I am. I'm not going to clarify. So, Ambria, you've dealt with worse. How are you doing watching Fuckboy apparently walk away?
Boy, I wish I had a gun, but alas,
Yeah, Summer's packing. You wanna?
not
you
at the
wanna
moment.
Up
She's not.
you wanna up the war?
No,
You sure?
I don't know where Summer keeps the ammo. I just know where the gun is. They are not in the same place. I checked.
Wow. This is why Summer is smart. How's Summer doing?
Annoyed.
Has Summer ever dealt with a curse like this before?
Not with the shape, but she has dealt with curses in the past, so this isn't particularly shocking. It's
Okay.
more just annoying.
All right.
Fuckboy's not an eye shot anymore, is he?
No, he left you alone.
Not for me. Summer has a crowbar.
He left you alone.
Okay.
Summer cannot see where he went either. You can try to roll a notice to see if you can make anything out.
Eh.
Okay.
Summer gets in the truck.
So, the first stop of the evening is finding a red door so that Luna can drop off a cake. Right?
Yeah.
So, Luna, you're still holding on to that cake with all of your life?
Yep. She is making sure nothing happens to this cake.
You are iron grip, rock steady, focused. But you're going to need to get a little bit into town to find a red door unless you want to risk a red door that the fuckboy might have just gone through. You're not even sure if that was a red door. So, are you going to look for another red door real fast?
Yes.
All right. Probably the easiest way to look for a red door is scanning around with your eyes closed.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and roll a notice, but you're gonna need to roll twice, and potentially have a problem with the shape and the fact that you're all cursed with paper angels. Let's see if we can find a red door, everybody.
I'm doing great. This could literally not go any better.
I will also look.
Great time.
Oh, it's a good thing that we're rolling with disadvantage, huh?
Yay.
As a question, this is more of a question to bounce off just to Tara. Can paper angels affect things that aren't people?
No, that's a specific curse.
Darkness doesn't know what you're all looking for, but Darkness is looking too. Solidarity.
Thanks, buddy.
Darkness,
Darkness,
Doing a look.
do a look.
He's doing a look. He's done a really good look.
So proud of Darkness.
Roll twice for Kazum. Oh, okay. That was your second roll. Okay. Never mind. Your first one was a 4, I see. So it takes a little bit of time because you're finding that you're actually needing to wait for shape ass to clear out of your vision. The problem with many shapes handle it is the fact that there's just a lot of them and they're stomping around. And so you actually have to kind of close your eyes and wait. And then you're able to find a red door. It is not as close to the shop as you might have expected. You do know that there are red doors in pretty much every basement or almost every area in town. There's red doors at least somewhere nearby. So the fact that there isn't a red door directly near the shop that you guys can easily see hints that you're really on part of the outskirts of town, or potentially that someone did some things to help ensure that. Potentially glancing towards Dice Daddy up there. You can get to the red door, though, and it is near one of the other shops. You pass by one of the radios, and you are going to need to kind of be fairly careful. Remember, there are patrols, so to get to that red door, I'm gonna need folks to give me a stealth.
Oh, good.
Please,
That thing
for
I'm
the-
not good at.
Please, for the love of God.
Stealthing? Stealthing?
Stealthing.
Stealth?
Stealthing.
3.
A
That's one of your better
Hooray!
fucking rolls.
I want to see Darkness stealth with the hamster ball. Yes! Yes!
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Darkness is the best stealther ever in that hamster ball. He hides from the danger. He hides from danger.
He hide from danger. Darkness is a ninja.
He hide from danger, he do a look.
Yes, he hide from danger. He do a look.
The
Not-
word that is on the hamster ball is hide from danger.
I know. Darkness is the best at stealthing right now, guys. Also, probably because Darkness is not rolling the hamster ball, but instead has grown the many legs again and is just walking quietly.
And so it's not jingling.
So it's not jingling.
He do a sneak.
He has done the sneak. Jesus Christ, that actually helped your overall stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, also Fuckboy walked away as to be an asshole and then leave.
What a bitch.
Sometimes you need to do things with that personal touch.
be an asshole in person as opposed to over the phone.
I mean, do you want to talk to him on the phone again?
Not particularly. I don't want to talk to him at all.
You don't get to do that.
Neat.
But Luna, you are able to get to a red door. It is on the exterior side facing into one of the alleys. You guys have managed to sneak past some of the patrols, passing by a couple of the posters. Again, one of those band posters like you saw before, the poster about the flu drive, and then you actually pass by one of the posters that is fairly new. It has a spotlight and a silhouette, and it's just a reminder about prom coming up soon.
I would kind of sadly sigh at the prom poster. She wanted to go to prom.
Hey Luna, when you sigh, do you close your eyes?
Sure.
The poster that's been put up for prom, when you close your eyes, has a warded eye on it.
Ew. As much
But-
as she wanted to go to prom, I say I can go fuck themselves.
So Luna, you open your eyes up real fast?
Yep.
All right, well, you're in front of the door. What do you want to do?
Cerberus, can you hold this cake real quick?
Yeah, I got the cake, and Sir will like awkwardly try to hold the cake. He'll hold it. Yeah, he'll hold it.
You fucking better.
He'll hold it. I won't say he'll hold it the best.
Please don't destroy that.
Doing his best. He has it. He's like holding it at an awkward angle, but he is holding it.
You might want to hold from the bottom. Hold from the bottom.
Oh, that's right. He holds from the bottom. Thanks,
Dark-
God.
Darkness gives a nod and is just like climbs like there's just a nod from inside of the hamster ball.
Thank you for your wisdom. Oh, darkness of the hamster ball.
Yes, darkness from the hamster ball.
What store are they by?
It is by what looks like it's one of those weird stores that you tend to see when you're driving by where it's like weird knickknacks and it looks like it was supposed to be some sort of maybe like old general store. It's just called the Red Acre General. It's the one that's meant probably not for the townies so much as the out-of-towners that want to get kitschy little things from Red Acre. You can see inside there's a couple of like posters. There's some like stuffed animals. The normal crap you get in a gas station when you're at a rest stop. That sort of stuff.
Luna absorbs that information before sending off a text. And then she pockets her phone and goes to hold the cake again.
Are you expecting to leave the cake or meet Jace?
She's, even if it's just like a quick handoff, she wants to take a gander.
After about 5 minutes, the door opens very slowly, and out steps very timidly a young man who stands at about 6 feet tall. He's kind of lanky. He's wearing a white hoodie. There is a white mask around his neck, and it's pulled down. His skin is very pale. His eyes are pale. His hair is white. And carved over his mouth is scars in the shape of the warded eye. His face, besides being super pale, he's also blushing super hard as he steps out of the door and gives Luna a tiny wave.
I love your hair.
He signs thank you because he cannot speak.
She like kind of awkwardly steps forward a bit and holds out the cake. I have cake.
He takes the cake very awkwardly, and then kind of in the distance you hear the instrument pluck faintly. And from beneath the cake he signs thank you very, very awkwardly. He's very awkward.
No problem. It's no problem. It's lovely seeing you. I mean, you've seen me plenty of times over the cameras, but it's lovely seeing you because now we have a mutual understanding of each other. I mean, of course, we kind of had an understanding of each other. Yeah, you know, we're enemies, but we're also kind of friends. We're frenemies, but it's just kind of the fact that we're able to see each other, and we kind of have a mental image. Well, I have a mental image. You had a plenty mental image.
Poor Jace.
Luna,
She's nervous.
Luna, you hear behind you the old little brother.
Shut up, JP!
Ambria kind of elbows JP lightly. Jace's face had been white. It is now red.
I'm so sorry. Ignore him. He's just being stupid.
Jace signs. I don't meet a lot of people, so it's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Oh.
JP is gonna sign to Jace. Well, I don't agree with all that's been happening and the fact that you've been watching us. It's at least nice to know that you're not super hostile.
Jace pauses for a minute and then signs, you too. The silence makes him even more awkward and he flees through the red door.
Poor buddy.
He will sign to
Yeah.
Ambria and
Wow.
the rest of the group. That was awkward as fuck.
Why was his face so red? Was he alright? He looked like his feet was sick or
He-
something.
He was blushing, dude.
What?
He's just
Bruh.
nervous. He told me before he doesn't talk to a lot of people.
Oh.
Also, I'm pretty sure he was nervous because of you, Luna.
What?
Why?
JP nods.
What?
Ambria shrugs.
Luna's head kind of tilts. What? I mean, I don't think I'm that scary. I mean, I can be, but
$10 says that he thinks you're cute, and that's why.
JP signs 20.
Grr.
wait, hold on.
Let's go.
JP will
Now
go.
Luna's blushing.
JP will sign
So
as
wait-
he's walking away, just like, no, you know what? I bet all my life savings, which
You
isn't a
have, like,
lot,
you guys
but all of
meet.
it.
You have like $100, and most of that you stole from Lucids.
You know it.
Also, don't bet away date night money, Jesus.
Since we'll get it back. There's plenty of losers around here.
Jesus.
Cerberus gives like a dirty squint towards the door that Jace ran out of.
Darkness bumps into Cerberus's leg with a little jingle, jingle, jingle of the bell, and then just keeps going.
Oh, hey, buddy. Cerberus will pick up darkness.
Darkness is inside the hamster ball. Jingles angrily. Set Darkness down. Darkness is mobile.
Not anymore. Cerberus pets the ball.
Luna chugging, catching up with Ambria walking. Wait, what do you mean by that?
I mean, he was blushing because he thinks you're cute. That's what I mean.
But why would he blush? I'm cute all the time.
JP just face palms.
What?
Summer has probably been watching this.
Summer is in the car smoking. She's not usually a smoker.
Oh, did she steal him from Greg?
No, they were already in the truck.
Oh no, they better not be names.
JP's just gonna sign. Remember how Maddie first met you?
Ambria looks at JP and then looks at Luna.
You remember when you gave JP a whole bunch of shit because he wouldn't talk in my presence?
Yeah.
It's that.
I'm gonna need a roll will save. Hold on.
Okay. Roll it. Remember, you're not stacking, and you made that choice.
Ambria makes a pointed jab at JP, but she kisses him on the cheek.
Listen, he's pointing at his nose and pointing at Luna right now.
Oh. No, I'm sure it's not that.
It may not necessarily be like a romantic crush, but he's definitely got a crush.
What? And Luna's face, after she calmed herself down a bit, immediately goes back to being red. He doesn't even know me.
JP signs. Ooh.
You're fucking doing the wiggling to drag the sound out, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely. He's shaking his hand ever so slightly as he goes ooh.
The most sarcastic ooh ever. So you guys head back to the truck. Summer is smoking. Possibly not sure what she has just witnessed. Cerberus, are you still carrying the beach ball of darkness?
Cerberus probably might have attempted to open the jar so he could like pet Darkness.
Darkness shakes the jingle bell at you angrily.
Okay, fine. I'll put you back down. Cerberus puts everything back together and pets it, and continues to just gives it a pet, lets him down, lets him roll away.
Darkness just skitters off from inside of the hamster ball. Goes back over to Luna, skitters up to Luna.
Darkness, do you think he has a crush on me?
Oh.
Luna's fighting for her life here.
I really
Hold on. I have a question that I must ask the player of Jace.
Yeah.
What did Jace say in the song?
That is true.
Oh no.
Darkness can understand that. Oh my god, Darkness could convey this and spill the tea to Jordan.
More,
oh my
more
god.
specifically, oh no, she's cute.
Darkness just makes eye contact with Luna and just makes a nod. And then just skitters past.
Luna, for lack of better words, is devastated. She's just like, oh no. As she like kind of moves into a crouch, covering her face.
Oh, Darkness comes back over and just like leg bumps. What's wrong?
Yo, wait. Is this Luna's era of a harem?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, basically no.
I mean,
Legit.
Luna seems to be having an existential meltdown.
I mean, right now,
Luna's
yeah.
having an existential crisis, more to be frank.
Well, right now, yes, but like, Luna's got 3 people who like her.
To be fair,
And this
Jace has like an almost platonic crush.
Yeah, Darkness doesn't know nuance. Darkness is just like, no, he thinks you're cute. That's like, this is
But also,
not
Darkness doesn't speak English.
No, Darkness does not speak. So it's not like Darkness can convey this very easily. So also Darkness is attempting to comfort Luna by just bapping into her leg inside in the hamster ball.
So you got 2 people who like Luna romantically and platonically, and you got Jace who likes them platonically. This is wonderful. Everything's great. Luna is losing their mind.
This is fine.
She
It's fine.
She didn't ask this to be this popular.
We need Easy back.
Easy's kind of in a dungeon. He's fine.
Bro,
He's
Easy
having a
ain't
great
gonna
time right now.
Easy ain't gonna help you anytime soon, friend. Easy, actually, wait. Let's take a short trip to Easy. Easy, how you?
Oh, he's strapped to a gurney because the guy who's keeping him unstrapped is not able to come and visit him right now.
Easy, are you okay there, bud?
No.
How many times did you get injected? I want to fucking die. All right, understood. All right, and back to the Misfits.
Back to your regularly scheduled program.
So Kason, what do you think about? You've literally just watched someone pop out of a door, take a cake, and then flee in embarrassment. Kason, Raven, are you there?
Alright, yeah, I'm here. What?
Okay. Did Kason watch the exchange with Jace?
Oh, yeah.
As you're all kind of walking back, Luna has just kind of crouched down and is trying to detach into the void, I think.
Casey's gonna walk over to Luna and kind of like touch her shoulder and shrug and be like, well, at least he didn't kick your ass the first time he met you.
What? Oh,
You
that's
think
right.
he has a crush on me too?
I mean,
Oh.
I mean, could you blame him, Luna? You're gorgeous. You couldn't love your cute face.
I'm sorry, but just the dying noises from Luna. Just.
Serb will
This is
come
the
over and
best
try and help
night
her
right
up.
now.
Serb's coming over to try and help her up. Come on. I got you. Come on. Come on. Get up.
You think he has...
I think he was just more embarrassed. I don't know. If Luna doesn't get up, Cerberus will just scoop her up.
So Luna is just dying right now.
The fact that
Yes.
the fact that Taco's mic doesn't pick it up 90% of the time, so all we hear is just this faint.
Oh.
Oh my god, poor Luna.
Look, maybe it's not, romantic.
Cerberus rubs Luna's back. Pat, 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 pat. You good?
I didn't even get a word out of that.
Oh, there wasn't a word. It was only a noise.
There was no noise. There was just like you lit up and that was it.
A noise that only dogs in darkness can hear.
Precisely.
Yep.
Oh man,
Damn.
darkness is just
The
having a
noise
time
was-
right now.
Let me see if I can try to recreate it a bit louder, but it's kind of hard to do the noise loud.
Oh my god.
It's alright, guys. I got her. Start
head-
heading to the...
Head to the truck, and you know the route. Are you guys gonna all pile on the back of the flatbed before you get up to the switchbacks to head over?
Yeah. We'll
Alright.
ride on the flatbed until we get up there.
Okay, so the arcade machines and things have been strapped down, and then I'm assuming that Summer has covered them in some tarps to make sure
Yes.
that it doesn't grab any attention as you kind of head around and head through to head towards the turnoff to be able to get to the back roads. So you guys all pile into the truck. Luna, you are having an existential crisis.
Serb comforts.
Cerberus is comforting. Everyone else is in various states of just kind of laughing at this situation, it seems.
Service is
And
misdemeanor.
And as summer starts to drive, probably the main thing that is obvious for everyone is there is something happening in town. And the instrument is still going off. And
What
still
the
reporting
fuck?
sin.
What the fuck is going on?
Summer, go ahead and roll me your drive.
Okay.
And then roll me your deceive to blend in.
Didn't the guys, like the Tids, say they were gonna go burn something down?
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm just, you know,
I forgot about that.
out
I
of
said files
character.
first, then arson.
Yeah, out of character, you know.
Must have found them files.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they must have found those files because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening right now what's happening inside of town. Because other than that, JP doesn't know shit. But yeah,
It might be a little bit more than just that, but remember, the TID host did agree, files first, then arson.
And
Ambria recalls this for a moment. Uh-oh.
and they're all out of files.
And it's not like it's a pair of adversary hosts or anything like that, right?
Hey, old man, you listening?
A little busy. What's up?
Never mind. I know. Thank you for answering my question.
Oh, it's not just me.
Who the fuck else is it?
Couple of kids put a gang together.
A couple of kids did what?
Put a gang together.
A gang?
Yeah, misfits, hooligans, anarchists. My kind of kids.
So it's you.
Not just me,
Mm-hmm.
but mostly me.
Okay. Noted.
What, I thought you guys wanted a night off.
You're doing this so that we get a night off?
And to let off some steam.
That's what I thought.
But hey, you guys aren't going to be the problem on town tonight.
Probably.
You head out of town, you might be able to see the fireworks.
Noted.
And the fires.
Please don't get the two hosts that you just got into town killed immediately.
Oh, no. They've done this before.
Good to know.
Old hats at arson.
So, records before arson is not a joke.
What, you thought it was a joke?
Noted.
Best way to bring something down is get all of their filed paperwork and then give it to someone else. And man, makers love to write everything down. Every little thing.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I'll have fun, kids. We'll keep, makers occupied.
Duly noted.
What's,
Alright.
Sass Machine huddled up for?
Oh, a boy has a crush on her.
Oh, yeah, that is the end of the world.
I mean, he's a harmony, so yeah.
Ooh, man, kid. That kind of sucks. But, you know.
Hey, leave
Not
her
talking to you.
alone.
Oh, no. This is how I show I care. Shit talking.
Also, Luna
Yeah,
has
no,
roasted
fuck
the shit
you.
out of him lately and recently.
Doesn't mean he's allowed to kick her while she's still down. Hell no.
Look, if anybody knows how bad it is for a harmony to have interest in you, it's me. I get it.
Turn it into an advantage, kid.
Hey, he told you where to find a Barbie Jeep, right?
Oh god, I'm leaving.
Hearing the sound though when your
Hey,
dog can hear.
GM,
Uh-huh.
just an off question.
Yes.
There wouldn't happen to be 2 die for you hosts that's helping out as well, would there be?
That would be something to be talked about later. Right now, this is mostly a
Okay.
pack of Tid.
Okay, just
Tid's
curious.
hosts have been, it might have gotten a little inspiration from the judge rounding up their kids and might be encouraging some gang warfare on some Lucids right now. For all of the kids who went back to the adversary in the club.
Please tell me at least one of them has like those fireworks / like firecrackers, like the little wands that like shoot little like flames.
Uh-oh.
Like
There's
wands.
some
That's a Roman
Wizard
candle.
time, motherfucker!
Yeah.
There's
I,
some
And they're just going, Akiwabara, bitch!
there's
the
there's
spell.
some great chaos that is going to be happening and some other things just kind of going on right now.
I'll touch with you on that later. I'm interested.
Okay. The presence of the adversary withdrawals at the reminder of an eldritch abomination that has been turned into a house pet getting a Barbie Jeep. And decided that he wanted to head back to where the chaos was going on. Which leaves you with Summer hitting the turnoff to start heading up the mountain.
Okay. We accompany the truck. Ambria hops off of the flatbed as we start moving up the mountain and doing the switchbacks, sort of walking up and pausing to survey as we go.
Okay. So if you guys are going to walk up and pause and survey as you're heading up, what I will want folks to do is everyone give me notice.
Interesting.
Yes.
Are
Has
you
it been long enough
sensing
to add
the
another
danger?
stack?
Yes, it is.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
You can go up to the second stack.
I shall also do that, but also, are you sensing the danger?
Me? I will allow darkness to.
There's danger afoot.
Yes, there is.
Whose feet
Jesus
is it?
Christ.
Doesn't matter. There's danger
Oh,
afoot.
Good
There,
God,
darkness, do a look.
Darkness, do a look.
Darkness, do a
We
look.
need to work on the fact that darkness cannot communicate anything that darkness is seeing, but darkness is doing a look.
Kason does a sightseeing.
Wait.
What?
We give darkness a dry erase marker. Darkness uses the inside of the hamster ball to write messages.
Oh my
you
god.
actually can.
Wouldn't that be...
But that would be backwards.
Yeah, wouldn't that be inverted?
It's fine. Darkness draws in pictures. He doesn't write
That's
words.
true.
Yeah. It'd just be pictures.
So we'd have to, whatever he draws, like if he's pointing in a direction or something, we would just have to like know that that's the opposite whenever he draws it. Like,
Well, if he's drawing an arrow, it's the correct direction he's pointing at the thing, regardless of which direction you're looking at it from. But regardless, we could still play Pictionary with darkness in the hamster ball.
man, we're gonna have so much fucking fun with darkness.
The hamster ball, and just remember the fact that eventually the Barbie Jeep is going to have Darkness's ability will be able to play Dance Fever and drive around in a little Barbie Jeep.
Please tell me that Dance
Perfect.
Fever, specifically in the Barbie Jeep, is slightly altered, so it's also just I'm a Barbie girl.
We can workshop that.
Please and thank you, because it would be
I'm a Barbie
fucking
girl.
hilarious if
In the Barbie world.
the two songs were mashed up, so you just heard Barbie Girl 10 feet away from a fucking tiny ass Jeep.
You see, it's
But it's
only
Dance
Dance Fever,
Fever.
but the part
Yeah.
of Barbie Girl is, come on Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Just zooming along.
Yeah.
Oh, the crimes you are going to be able to commit with that.
Every
So
single
many.
time Darkness honks the horn, it's a slightly altered rendition of that.
No, I think Darkness's horn is just a jingle bell.
Jingle
Like-
bells, you say?
No! No! No, 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 take them away. You left them playing for 10 minutes. I'm still traumatized.
He's just chilling. It's okay. He was passing over Red Acre.
What's wrong with
forgot-
Deck the Halls?
You
Everything.
forgot you left the bells jingling for 10 minutes while you went to get water. So we just had 10 minutes of jingling bells.
I kind of did dissociate during that.
See? And then you came back and you were like, oh, they're still playing. And then you stopped them.
Whoops. My bad.
Oh,
Good times. Anyway.
yeah, anyway. So, what we have here, Kason, you are able to spot this first. There are a couple of patrols of lucids that are walking in the woods. You can tell that they're lucids because they are actively looking at something as you start getting close and getting ready for somewhere to be driving. So you spot a pair of lucids. They're inspecting something that is up in the tree line.
Jason will point it out.
Are they facing us?
They're not facing you. They're literally like their sides are to you. It's not that they've got their backs to you. Their sides are to you, and they are looking at something up in the tree line
It's just the two of them.
right now.
Luna, Serb, you guys got your crossbows?
Yep.
Serb.
Cerberus?
On it. Sir preps a trank dart and starts aiming for one of the lucids.
Okay.
Shoot at the same time, get ready to take them down. If anybody misses, I will take out the straggler.
Shouldn't we be worried about what they're looking at?
We will in a minute. Let's take them out first. I don't want to get reported.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ambry is not in a disguise.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your shoot.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
Boost.
Uh
Do a boost?
Oh wait, I have a crossbow that adds a +1. Shit, I keep forgetting about
Does
that.
it?
Yeah,
Does
crossbow adds +1, so both of you
Crossbow adds
barely.
Oh,
Yeah. So
I
both
keep
of you barely
forgetting to
make
add
it.
that.
So Luna's
What?
actually a 6 and Serb is actually a 4.
which is
I-
good.
The thing is, I have it written on my sheet, but I always forget still.
I need to write that down. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
having
thought
an
it was a
act-
crossbow.
No, having the crossbow adds a +1. The scope changes it, and part of the reason there's more time is because the scope changes it to a +2.
You know,
Well-
reading the abilities and items that you have makes you
wise.
understand.
Shush.
Yes.
It allows you to
Shush, I do read
understand
the thing.
what you could
I
do.
do read the thing.
I mean, I
You-
know my
you
bad.
both-
I did.
You
I just
both
didn't realize
managed
there's
to.
a thing for the heroes.
Shh.
It's on the hero item, Cerberus.
I didn't realize.
Read them.
So both of
I-
you
I-
make your shots.
You make the shots. The lucids go down at the same time. The flashlights, well, one of them was holding a flashlight, and the other one was actually holding a slightly more powerful light. They tumble down with them when they crumble.
Ambria races up so that she can start moving the bodies and figuring out what they were looking at.
Okay. So you start dragging the bodies off. Anyone else helping Ambria drag the bodies?
Well,
Okay.
he's
so
also
Cerberus-
putting their
Cerberus-
bodies on for cool stuff.
Luna's looking at where the lucids were looking.
The lucids were looking up into a pole. This pole is one of the ones that is disguised as a tree. They were checking the wires and the lines. You see that there was something that they were staring at. There is a box, maybe, attached to it. But you're club kids. This is somebody making a damper. and trying to put a couple of dampers even further out around town.
Awesome.
Good shit. We stash the bodies.
Do you leave the damper in place?
Yes.
Okay.
The dampers on. We know that's not the club's network, right?
This is not the club's network. It is
Then, yeah.
on one of the poles that has a string terminal point.
Okay,
So
then yeah,
this
we
is
leave
an
it.
instrument string.
We leave that shit where it is.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an insight, guys.
Oh shit, you already know who it is. It's your boy. Awa awa.
Oh my god!
Fantastic.
Amazing.
I mean, at least it's not 4 negatives, okay?
At least it's not an omen. Yes, that's true.
I could have another
What?
omen though.
If you crit fail, if there are specific rolls that if you crit fail them will generate an omen. It's usually saves of some kind, so like a will save or a physique save or something like that.
But Ambria,
Yes.
this isn't where you might normally have expected to see the club running a mission to, but you do know that there are a couple of things that actually might end up being club targets up this way. Because the observation stations and some of the other more esoteric areas connected to Chorus can be reached off of the switchback path.
So we may want to let the club know to be careful about the lodge because it's not an enemy's location.
Correct.
Okay. All right. I will pocket that.
Okay.
She'll tell Gwen later.
Yep, you don't need to tell right now. Gwen might be dealing with the fallout in town
Yes.
based off of exasperation.
Yes, duly noted.
What you can start doing though is you can give Summer the clear. Now, how far ahead of Summer do you guys want to go to try clearing the path? Because Summer's probably got to have high beams on.
Yes. I'm thinking like 2 switches, like 1 zig and then a zag.
Okay.
That's the best way I can think of to describe this.
I understand exactly what you mean.
Okay.
So
Probably at least that far ahead of her just so that we can make sure there's no patrols on the road.
Okay.
And that they're clear by the time her high beams are visible.
Okay. So in that case, while Summer is making her way up with the truck, you guys are going to want to keep scouting ahead.
Okay.
Summer, go ahead and give me your drive and let's see how well this is going. That's
All
going
right.
pretty good. Yeah. It's the thing that you can kind of get from this is that this is designed for probably this switchback has been spaced out correctly for hauling things up.
Okay.
The switch sides are large enough that you're not getting locked with
They're
the
like
flatbed.
they're loops, not
Uh-huh.
turns.
They're
Okay.
loops, not angle turns. It's not a mule track.
Okay.
It's a truck route.
Summer's
Even
going to
if
commit that information to memory. That's suspicious.
Even if it, well, especially because this is not paved.
Yeah. Normally that kind of a track is paved.
If
Especially
you
if
want
you're going to
someone
be
to
using
know
it enough.
about it. If you want someone to know about it, that would
And
be
if you
correct.
don't, then that's even more suspicious. Something's going on at the observatories.
Maybe.
Okay. Summer's going to put that in her back pocket.
All right. Everyone else who is continuing further up, go ahead and give me 2 things. First, notice with danger sense.
Can we add another stack yet?
Yes, you can.
I guess I get a 4.
You get a 4.
I'm also going to go ahead and build that other stack.
As will I.
As will I. Oh.
This is what I'm gonna notice.
Notice.
Yes, notice.
You don't have danger sense, so just a notice.
No, I know. Believe me, I'm aware. Y'all are like, oh, let me roll with advantage every time. And I'm just like, fuck you guys, I don't need advantage. Let's go.
I used to
other
feel,
thing-
but then
What were you saying, sir?
I used to feel, but now I have danger sense because I'm bougie like that. Screw you then.
I don't
Yes,
need.
danger sense is bougie.
I don't. Listen, I don't need no danger sense. Everything is dangerous to me. Fuck everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what a plebeian would say, wouldn't you? You would say that, pleb.
What?
Plebeian.
All I'm hearing is that Service wants to get dunked on like his old stalker mates.
What the fuck?
Hey, leave them out of this.
I mean, the adversary can come back and start throwing sass again, I guess.
Adversary, start throwing metaphorical hands at Sir.
No, get up the goddamn mountain.
No. Just let Sir fight his demons. He'll fight God. Watch him.
You'll just lose, but okay. Anyways, the other thing I want you guys to roll me is one more set of luck rolls. Give me a random, everybody.
If one of you fucking summons the devil again, I'm going to be really upset. Or if it's me, I will also be upset.
Alright, I got you.
Luna, you need to re-roll. And Cerberus, you need to re-roll.
You want one for Summer?
Yes, please. Thank you, Luna.
No. We're good.
Summer re-roll.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, look.
At least
It's
it's,
one,
a
two,
pretty
three.
number.
Right?
Yeah. Let me see. Good God, it's split again. Do you want me to have darkness break the tie?
Sure. My rolls are garbage today. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that actually puts your average too high. For the first time ever tonight, I think. Wait, no. Maybe once before. Your luck has been pretty garbage. You continue up through the trek, and as you're continuing to make your trek, you spot probably a pattern that is going to be very apparent because you spot two other patrols for lucids. There are no sleepers here. There are only lucids that you are spotting on this trail up.
No sleepers at all.
Not that you have seen. You have seen no sleepers. You are only seeing lucids.
Are they wearing cups?
Thanks to your continued efforts, cups are now part of the lucid uniform.
That's a shame for them.
Stop crushing their nuts.
No.
But, like,
How many lucids do we see?
You see 4 lucids as you are heading up. You spot a pair that are heading away from the switch path and heading into the woods. They seem to be talking to each other. They are slightly separated, but they have, you know, those the lunchbox sized flashlights that you usually take on search and rescues.
Mm-hmm.
They are walking with those in the woods. The little portable suns. And they are illuminating the path that is heading away from the switch path.
I don't want anyone to be able to report us. We don't know if they're going to double back. Ambria turns to the others. I think we should take them all out.
On it.
Luna, Syrup, get ready to take the closer ones. JP and I will go and get the further ones.
Kason, what are you going to do?
Okay.
Sorry, I was muted.
That's okay.
How many
This
is
case,
there?
there are 4. Does Kaysen have any either long range options or anything that Kaysen would want to be looking at as they're doing these patrols right now?
I mean, he doesn't have shoot, he has fight.
Okay.
If Luna or Serb misses, Kaysen could go for the one that's still standing.
I guess that's what I'll do.
Okay, so Kaysen's going to be back up for Serb and Luna, and Serb and Luna are heading for the near pair that are walking away into the woods. The other pair that are slightly further ahead are actually looking like they are approaching, so that will be the pair for Ambria and JP to go after. So Serb and Luna, you guys going to go for a drink shot?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll your shoot.
I nearly did a random.
Don't do that. I'll be rolling the first pair.
Bubbles, remember the +1 from the crossbow.
I did.
Okay, I'll just check it.
All right, so you shoot them in the back, and both of the lucids go down. You can hear the clatter of the big little portable sunlights that they're carrying with them hit the ground and kind of skitter away, and they're shooting up beams of light to the treetops. Go ahead and roll me a notice, all three of you, Kaysen, Cerberus, and Luna.
Regular old notice.
Just a regular old notice. Kaysen, the light from one of them, it momentarily flashes back against your eyes as it reflects off of something that's in the treetops. It's reflecting off of something either metallic or glass. How good are you at recognizing hidden cameras?
I mean, he should be pretty good at it.
You know there's some sort of camera that just got flashed.
Like it took a picture.
Not that it took a picture. When the lucid fell, they dropped their light, and the light beam just momentarily illuminated the little bit of reflective surface for the camera.
Can I tell if it's like recording?
You can't tell from here, but you do know that you might need to make sure you get those lucids hidden if that's the case. Because
Okay.
anyone who ends up looking through that camera will know that a patrol got taken out.
Alright, he'll mention it to Luna and Cerberus, and then I guess start hiding the lucid bodies.
Okay. Kaysen, you might want to possibly roll maybe a mechanics to get an idea of what exactly potential range might be, how far you need to move them. Want to roll me a mechanics? So you think from like where it flashed in, and unless you grab one of the lights, you're going to have a hard time possibly identifying or finding exactly it again. You think that you're going to need to make sure that you, like if you treat that as a circle, you're going to need to make sure that you line of sight. So maybe hiding them behind a tree or in some underbush, and making sure that you take their lights and either stow them someplace else or maybe throw them about 20 feet out from wherever you guys are right now.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. JP, Ambria,
Yes.
you guys have a pair of lucids that are You can hear their feet crunching on the kind of dirt and packed gravel. They're a switch step above you right now. So they're kind of, it sounds like they're walking closer to you. You could rush them, jump up. How do you want to get to them?
JP's a lot stealthier than I am, so I could do a rush and he could slip up and we could both take them at the same time that way.
Okay.
JP, what do you think?
Sure. That works.
Are you going to go for a punch or a trank?
Frank.
Assassin's Creed.
Okay. You don't have one of those daggers.
He has one of those Frank shooters.
Yeah, you can trank shooter it, just not the daggers.
Well, yeah. Just Assassin's Creed.
Okay.
Give him knives galore. Let JP
No.
paint the entire town red.
Do you really want to escalate like that?
Bitch,
Fuckboy out of the equation.
They've killed thousands of us at this point.
Only hundreds.
Yeah, please, let's not be hyperbolic. Only hundreds.
Yeah, only hundreds of dead kids and adults alike. Yeah, no.
They're only children. That's just the future.
Only babies, you know, a couple.
Only babies.
A few newborns
there have been
here
a
and
couple
there.
of babies too. That's right.
Oh, okay. Check that
There
out.
have been some babies in there. Let's
I love when
anyways.
newborns get fucking slaughtered by adults who are controlled by a voice deity that tells them, fuck them, am I right, gamers? Anyway, yeah, no.
Anyway.
Anyway,
so we're going up the mountain and we're gonna knock these assholes out.
Okay, so you're gonna try to roll stealth and then get them?
I'm rushing. JP is probably sneaking.
All right, Ambria, roll your athletics. JP, are you sneaking?
Yeah.
Okay. So oh god. JP, roll your stuff.
That was such a just automatic response. Just, oh god.
JP, if you have that stealth, they will see you.
You're not gonna see me before it's too late.
No, but there might be some bing bongs of sin.
This is true.
Do you have anything that you want to re-roll?
Subtlety is its own power? Question mark?
That would work. That would work.
Yeah, I'll do that to reroll.
Much better. Ambria, you bum rush.
The power gloves are on.
Power gloves, great. You don't tase him first, do you?
I mean, technically that happens at the same time.
All right. Ambria, you get a hand on the man and go ahead and roll me your fight.
It's a 9.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He lets out a choked scream before the trank takes effect and he drops. JP, you have Assassin's Creed from the darkness and shadows themselves.
Yeah, he does the most Assassin's Creed thing ever, which is just cusp the mouth, trank dart in the back with the gizmo, and then just slowly just like dragging the body backwards into the shadow with him.
All right. Embryo, the one that you have assaulted, dropped a regular flashlight. JP, the one that you assaulted, dropped their mini sun.
Embryo turns off the flashlight, stows it in his pocket, and shoves him in a bush.
Okay. JP, what do you do with the mini sun?
He's gonna turn it off and put it in the back of the truck.
Okay. So you've turned it off. You put it in the back of the truck. Kason, Luna, Cerberus.
Hello.
So they're coming back. JP is dropping off a powerful fuck-ass flashlight in the back of the truck. What are you guys doing?
Still kind of want a big fuck ass flashlight. If Cerberus looks over the looses that they took down, could he find one and take it?
There was one already. You guys have recovered it. So yes, you can.
I'd like to
You're-
take another.
Okay. You have one mini sun.
Cerb will take it, put it in his inventory. It's his now.
It is
If you want.
fairly large, just so that you are understanding. When I'm talking about a mini sun, it is something like school bag sized.
Like a
Oh.
backpack.
Like
Whoa!
it is fairly large. They are like, you know, the size of two shoe boxes on top of each other, and then on top of that you have a gigantic fuck off flashlight.
Okay. I think I have an idea. Huh. If Cerberus moves around some of his stuff, could he keep the flashlight in his bag?
It is
doesn't-
large.
And I have Atlas. I can carry it.
I mean more that your bag might not be able to fit it.
I don't
You'll
have
have
that
to
many
carry
items.
it in your hand.
Like it's
Oh, wait, I
it's
do-
a
I do have
hand
one.
size thing.
And into the trunk it goes. Hmm.
Like here, I'm trying to find something that
Mm.
has a vague size equivalent I could use to show you.
It's like the size of a briefcase,
Ah, okay.
except thicker
Hmm.
and also heavier.
Meanwhile, those
Oh,
Lucids, do they have wallets?
Uh-oh.
I require.
Ambria would have checked if that Lucid had a phone, by the way, and if he did, then she'd have given it to JP.
JP, you have acquired another phone. Yes, they had one.
I need
Here, I
all
found
the
an old
phones.
one.
What's that?
I found a picture of one of these.
I require all of the phones and at least one wallet.
Did this guy have a wallet? Let me rephrase. Is this guy paying for us to go to Denny's next week?
Denny's.
Roll me a random.
Damn it.
If it's a 666, it means yes. And he had an entire credit card on it. Fuck.
He
Oh,
does
no.
not have.
Do I get to?
If you were going to go through pockets for a wallet too, yes, you may roll me a random.
Aww.
He does not have any money on him either. In VC
Gotcha.
text, Cerberus, look at that thing.
I'm looking. I am in the wrong way. I'm looking.
You're
Perceive
looking
it.
in the wrong way, huh?
And then you see where
I
no,
totally put that in my bag.
no, Cerberus, the size. That is something that is literally about 1.5 to 2 feet big. And
Oh,
then underneath it is a whole nother thing. That's just the top of the flashlight.
Oh.
It attaches usually to something that is about the size of a car battery.
Hmm.
They're big.
Big.
Hmm. I'll keep this flashlight in mind. I have crimes to commit with it at a later date.
Okay, but for right now, it's in Summer's truck.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got Lucids that are hella drunk. Okay. So you've tried finding some money. These Lucids are not carrying anything. They are not paying for date nights. They are not paying for whatever mischief you might have been doing, Luna. Uh-huh.
Collecting.
Back in the
Duh.
piggy bank. I mean, she did just drop $1,000.
So true.
You did. You did.
What?
And remember.
Oh yeah, that's
remember,
right.
At the arcade, she left some money.
That's
Help him
right.
out.
That's right.
Yeah,
Some
you,
money.
you signed a note for him too.
Yes, I did.
And he's been doing really great for anyone who's checked up on him since.
Uh-huh. Great.
It's fine.
Out of
Yup.
curiosity, can I have 4 phones?
Only 2 of the Lucids got really searched. Are you gonna ask
Yes.
everyone to a frisk for the phones?
Yes. This is important.
You can have 4 more phones,
You.
but
Okay.
you might need to check how operational they are later.
That's perfectly fine. If salvageable, you know, if he can't like salvage anything from it, he'll just hand it to Caleb. Caleb or Kaysen will use it and start finagling with it.
I was gonna
Uh-huh.
say if they can't be salvaged, then they're trophies of conquest. So fuck
That
it.
too.
What are you gonna do? Make a throne out of cell phones?
I
Why
don't
not?
think you
Yeah,
know
do
how
so.
many phones he actually has.
I do know because
Like
I am
100.
I do know because I have at some points considered texting like a single word to each of those phones, but I was annoyed at the prospect of having to type that many different ats to you out.
I hope you're aware. I don't think you are though, because this is his second stash of phones. The first stash he hid among the boxcar.
There are so many phone stashes in the box.
He has over probably at this point 250 phones that he has just stolen over time.
That's fine. If anyone texted all of the stolen phones hidden in the boxcar would vibrate out of existence. Everyone stashes shit at the boxcar that they shouldn't. Anyways, moving along.
More phones, more phones, more phones, more phones.
You have taken out now a total of 6 Lucids on this switch back up. Summer, go ahead and drive for me. See how you're doing.
Decent.
Decent. You're taking it a little bit slower because this is at night, and even though this path is designed for being able to transport something up, it's still a road that you have never traversed before. You are taking your time and you are watching as the hooligans periodically just deposit things in the flatbed of the truck.
Eh.
There are worse things that they could do, so, you know. Let's go ahead and have everyone, you're regrouping. Summer has caught up to the area that you guys have basically cleared up to, so it's time to make one more set of notices. So everyone go ahead and roll me notice. Yes, danger sense applies.
Yeah, another stack.
Yes, you can.
Doing that. Not that it changes anything, but it makes me feel better.
I like the reassurance. It makes me feel better.
I shall add a 4th stack.
Oh, fuck!
Hmm?
I crit.
A good fuck.
Not saying what came to mind immediately. Anyway, what do I say?
Let me just... I realized after I said it, okay?
Hi, baby.
Yes, your baby is doing well.
Darkness is doing a look. Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Meanwhile, I guess never mind anyway.
Yeah. Just move past that, okay?
I don't think I can.
Kaysen, you spot as you're kind of moving up, you catch a reflective glint first, higher up in the trees. before the path that you guys are taking branches off, and there's two directions that this path can go. One is the direction that you guys are going to be heading towards, which ends up taking you down that turn to the hunting lodge. The other is the one that heads up to the direction of the observatory. You spot as you get up to where the observatory turn would be that the packed dirt has a little bit more gravel. And you know that typically when you're seeing that, it starts paving a little bit further on. You also spot that there are another two pairs of lucids. Both of them are heading away and on. They're at the side of where the hunting lodge path is, and they are walking with intent, looking like they are going to pass where the mouth of this road is.
So they're going to pass us.
They're going to pass you.
So probably better to deal with them now.
What do you want to do? What do you say?
Hell, let everybody know that the lucids are coming this way.
Okay. You going to mention that reflective glint as well?
Yeah. Is that another camera?
You suspect that it is another camera, and did you tell anybody about the camera that you found before?
I mean, I said something. I don't know if...
Ambry and JP were too far off to see it or hear it.
He'll mention that there's another camera. Or he thinks there's another camera. He's not sure.
Shit. We should take out the lucids just to make sure.
I mean, you have a chance of being seen, though. I don't know what... Can I tell what direction it's pointing at? Or if it's, like, moving?
You'd need to give me some mechanics rolls.
Okay.
What you can get the idea of is this is probably something that's stationary. You have not seen any of the drones, and you probably have the good idea that the reason you're not is just because tree cover makes drones like that pretty useless. So these are probably stationary camera systems. It doesn't seem to be one that moves or shifts quite so much as you're catching like the glint when you get that perfect lineup moment of light hitting that single point of refraction. So it's probably stationary. It's not turning. It is pointed in a way that will give it. You kind of think that this one is pointed so that it can actually see anything coming up the approach.
I think you might have to kill him off to the side, because I think if you kill him, like, right up front, the camera's gonna see you.
I will also point out there is another problem.
Mm-hmm.
There is a truck being driven up the approach.
And we'd have to find a place to put the truck.
Well, or take out the camera. Or do something to the camera.
We don't have Sammy. God damn it.
Kaysen's a hacker.
Kaysen's a hacker.
Can Kaysen loop the camera feed?
Kaysen could, with their deck, loop that camera feed.
Yeah, I can have him move the camera feed.
Okay. So what?
I'll take this in.
Okay. What Kason you're probably going to want to do is coordinate with Summer to make sure that you do that when Summer's going to crest the view and be able to get off the road again.
Okay.
But you guys also have the lucid, so how do you want to handle this?
Are the lucids on foot?
Yes.
I've got 2 more trank darts left.
My secret plan is to make you guys go through some of your supplies again.
Neat. Ambria looks to JP.
You want to take these guys out?
JP will sign Sherbert.
Ambria will look to Luna and Cerberus.
If we miss, you guys take them down. Case, get ready to take out the camera. Let's go.
Not a
Alright.
train.
Gotcha.
You're out of tranks?
Shoot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Here. Ambria will hand Luna one of hers.
thank you.
I'm about to be down to my last one too.
We'll hang on to it.
Remember, there
Gotcha.
are 4 lucids.
I do have tripwires.
Okay. If you guys are running low on tranks, you might want to actually stage tripwires.
Ambria will stage a tripwire for 1 pair, and she will take a trank to one of the other ones.
Okay. Or do you want to have the folks with the shoot for the tranks? That way you can tripwire and trank at the same time.
We could do that.
Up to you guys.
Ambria will give Luna both of her remaining tranks.
Awesome.
And Ambria will go for a tripwire.
Okay. JP, do you want to help with Ambria setting that tripwire? Because you are the stealth and Ambria is not.
Sure. The stealth game has been off right now.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Okay.
It's back.
Not the best he could be, but it's something.
All right. You're not going to be seen by them. Ambria, go ahead and give me yours.
Okay.
Just don't be negatives. Okay. So you guys are able to get in to be able to place the tripwire. Luna, Cerberus, you guys lining up to take your shots?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and give me your shoot. All right. The pair that you shoot go down, and the other pair, when they turn hearing something, hit the tripwire and go down as well. They did not see the other pair, so there still is no report of sin.
Into the bush.
Okay, are you also going to rifle their pockets too?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a random.
Of course.
I need bones.
Ambria, you find a wallet that has money.
How about a phone?
Mm-hmm.
Ambria hands the phone to JP.
Luna, go ahead and roll a random. Let's see if your lucid pair.
Oh.
Your lucid pair does not have any money. In fact, inside of his wallet is just a picture of his kid with a crumpled and folded up missing poster and a note that they're carrying with them that says, "I love you, Dad, but I can't do this."
Bro!
Ouch. Wait, Nicholas?
No, I would ask you before
Aw.
I used your character.
Homie,
Oh, fair
what the
enough.
fuck? Alright, I get that this is like, you know, Red Acre. But god fucking damn, Jade.
What?
God fuck, you're gonna make me have to put up the whole fact of sessions again. Holy shit, my dude.
No! It's a guy carrying a picture of his missing kid, and the kid left a note.
Yeah.
I'm not implying that. I'm saying the kid ran away.
You
Wow.
did not imply that well enough, my dear friend.
In my head, the
Given
kid
this
just
is a
ran
pretty
away.
gruesome campaign, and the
Holy
string of words "I can't
shit.
do this anymore" is
Uh-huh.
something.
I mean, you guys read into that your own interpretation. You don't know.
That's serious.
I
Oh
think
my
we
God,
all
that's
had
like-
the same thought,
No!
except for Cerberus.
No, I'm thinking the same. No! No. I just thought the kid ran away. Y'all are some sick fucks.
I also
Jesus.
thought the kid just ran away. Because it was a
No,
missing
kid.
persons poster, not a suicide note.
Yes! Missing persons
Then
poster. Oh
are-
my god.
Are we the baddies?
I don't think we are, because here's the thing, right? There could be a missing posters thing, as well as a note, a final note.
Wow.
You
Well,
Jeez.
it's up to
fucking
interpretation,
Christ.
I guess now.
Dude,
I was
Poor JP.
Raw.
holy
No, that
fuck.
was the one Luna found. That was in the wallet Luna picked up.
do I know the kid in the poster?
Roll me another random.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh shit, dude.
You don't know them.
Oh well.
Oh well.
This campaign may deal with dark themes. Oh well.
This makes yeah, everything here is dark and really spooky and kind of, you know, sad at times. Oh well.
I just like, oh well. Wow, I wasn't implying something like that, but it's open to interpretation, and since no one recognizes that kid, it's not like you know.
Wow.
Well, last I know,
Anyways, she goes ahead to
better.
give him his poster back before going to stash the body.
Okay, so you tuck his wallet back into his pocket so you don't take the poster, the picture of his kid, and a note.
I'm a
Away
jerk,
from
but I'm
him.
not a monster.
And then you help stash the body. Okay. All right. So you guys stash the body. Kason, you're prepped and you're watching and you're waiting for that moment when the high beams from the truck are just about visible, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Summer, give me your drive.
I am gonna burn the fate to re-roll that, but I know that it doesn't help.
Uh-huh. So re-roll that.
Cool. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah. Thank you for the omen.
Neat.
Much better. So Summer starts to crest. Kason, you know that this is when you need to take the systems down. So you are going to hack now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you hack the camera system and you have that awareness feeling of about how long Summer has to drive. So Summer will need one more drive roll to kind of get up the last switch a lot faster than the others have been. Please give me another omen.
It's not an omen.
It's not an omen, but you might want to boost.
Summer will boost with this isn't my first rodeo.
Okay. So with the 5, you'll be able to get off, and Summer, you can get the truck onto the turn and just far enough past the turn point where you start to see, on the side heading towards the lodge, the dirt packed down with gravel that will slowly peter towards pavement. Summer, do you stop the truck? Or are you gonna
Summer
have
will slow the truck.
Okay.
It's obvious from here where we need to go.
Yes, it is obvious from here where you need to go. It is a straight down to the lodge.
Summer is going to slow the truck. She's not going to stop it because it's going to cause some strain to the flatbed if you stop and start like that on this kind of an incline.
Yeah.
And she will start to slowly roll it towards the lodge.
Okay. How are folks going to be heading? You gonna walk alongside the truck again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys head over, walking alongside the truck, and you make it to the lodge. The way that you guys have gone up has managed to be fairly quiet in terms of the song. And you also can realize something that you didn't have before. You're actually acutely aware of the passage of time. Unlike when you went up the mountain the first time, you're not feeling like perhaps more time has passed than you were thinking. So this trip took a while, but you didn't lose awareness. If you remember, that was something that sort of happened a little bit on your way up the first time.
The song was louder then, though, wasn't it?
The song was louder then, yes. A couple of the facts that the dampers were actually, there'd been some dampers put out. So some of the strings just in general have been a lot quieter. And also the instrument is really, really pissed off somewhere else.
Womp womp.
Yeah, womp womp. So you're able to make it back to the lodge. The lodge state itself is fairly unchanged from the last time you guys were here. Doesn't look like anyone else has gone around into it, at least. Other than the fact that you were aware of last time, there were some lucid patrols that did still get near enough to the area that this is still some part that can be observed, but it's still very remote. And the song is not as loud out here. So Summer is able to pull down to the long stretch of road that drives into the lodge. And there's even a couple of areas where Summer could drive close enough that it would be very hard to see the flatbed from the road. What do you guys do?
Head up to the lodge. Does the lodge look like there's anybody in or around it?
No, not right now. This, from the way that the Lucids were moving, they had finished their patrol of this particular area when you guys were taking them down.
Okay. All right, let's head in. And we will head up to the lodge.
Okay. The door to the lodge is once more locked. You got the normal windows that you think someone's probably left a window unlocked somewhere around. Everyone's really bad about keeping doors locked in Red Acre. Funny that, haha.
Which is weird.
Yeah, it's like some giant community pays all of the power bills instead of making people have to worry about them or something. Who knew?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone gonna lockpick the front door and get in, or are you guys gonna go look around the back? How are you planning on getting in this time?
I have a lockpick. I'll give it a shot.
All right. So, okay, you hit the door up. You can hear the tings and the pings, and the door clicks open. You keep your lockpick.
We're in.
You are probably going to need to either open a side door to help unload the stolen arcade games.
Is this one of those like kinds of places that has like the big like double doors that opens on like a back patio?
Yes,
Does the back patio connect to the drive?
it does actually.
We'll use that.
All right. So you guys can head back, open up the back patio. All right, it's time for the heavy lifting part now, guys.
Literally.
You have a number of arcade games you have stolen. Where have you guys decided to place the arcade games?
There's a game room, isn't there?
There is a game room. It's got a couple of billiards tables. It's got some wide open spaces. You could drag the billiards table and the foosball table over to the side and just line up the arcade games.
This seems like a good room.
All right. So Cerberus, JP, possibly Kaysen, depending on I don't. Let's see. Kaysen could probably help as well too with his physique. You can start getting everything unloaded. What is Summer going to be doing?
She's staying with the truck. She's also keeping watch.
Okay. Summer, you can go ahead and roll me a notice. Anyone who is unloading the arcade machines can go ahead and roll me their physique.
Danger sense?
Yes, danger sense.
Thank God.
Jesus Christ, don't give me more omens. Well, don't give you more omens, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Watch, my notice is almost a +9, so.
Okay. And so were you there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. Rolling physique, correct?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Okay. Up.
Jason, you can practically peel through the layers of space and time itself.
Jeez.
All right, so JP, Cerberus, you guys are working on getting everything unloaded. You're hauling the machines down, and you guys have some wheels, right?
Dollies, yes.
Yeah. So you get them on the wheelie cart and kind of tip them over and start wheeling them in to hook them into the game room. Kaysen, Summer, you can see like the echo of lights further down. Just like before, this is one of the less patrolled sides of the mountains, and most of the focus does seem to be from the sides related to the observatories. So right now you are still pretty clear. There are woods around as well, and you can kind of see, now that you're here and you're near those woods, you can actually hear the instrument again, and you can hear that distant echo and hum. The strings are quiet out this way. There isn't really any feeling of sin. All of you do still maintain your watch with your eyes open, right?
Ambria is not
Oh.
much use looking at or moving equipment, so she is also watching with her eyes closed.
Okay, Ambria, you are just seeing a lot of shape right now.
Neat.
So many paper angels.
I'm also looking for any other figures that might stand out with my eyes closed.
Okay, roll me a notice.
Danger sense.
I mean, it's always danger sense. Luna, what are you doing?
Bleh. Luna died.
Oh yeah, that's right. Luna's getting some food.
Yes.
Maria, you don't see anything else right now.
Okay. Amber's gonna go check on the maze entrances inside the lodge.
Okay.
And see if there's just any evidence of activity.
Roll me a notice again. Just a regular ass notice.
3.
Okay. You remember how to get into the maze before, right?
Yes.
One of the ones was the side entrance. You went down. There was a very old, looked like a shut down relay side. You remember if it had any lights?
I believe it did.
Still does.
Have they changed?
Can you remember?
They were red.
Mm-hmm.
What are they now?
The string of lights is actually off now.
They were definitely not off last time.
They
I'm
were
gonna
not off.
I'm
Okay.
gonna make a note of that.
Okay.
Are there any red doors with an eye shot at the platform?
There is. There
Okay.
is a red door with an eye shot of the platform.
It's below though, right?
It is below. Unless you look up. Do you look up?
I do look up.
There is a red door about 4 feet above, because if you remember, this one dropped down.
Yes.
This entrance dropped down. There is a red door about 4 feet above. No, more like 5 feet above where you are. It's one of the smaller ones that looks like it's half of like a storm grate.
Like a hatch.
Mhm.
Okay.
Do you do anything to the light string? Like touch it or anything like that?
I am curious, so I will touch one of the lights.
Okay, when you touch the light, you know when you can feel that there's still power, but the light bulb's all burned out?
Yeah.
The string still feels like it would normally be active, but the bulb's burned out.
So this place isn't checked very often, enough that the bulbs are able to burn out before they're checked again.
Correct.
Okay, that's comforting. The red door right there is not super comforting, but it's, you know. Ambria's
It could be worse.
gonna drop her last tripwire in this passage and then head back into the lodge.
Okay. Cerberus JP, go ahead and give me another physique roll as you guys continue to unload. Jesus Christ, JP. Fucking hell.
Yeesh. We're strong. We work
Both of
out.
you guys are you're strongs right now.
Strong boys.
We carry the strength. I like big boys. Itty bitty
What?
boys. Mr. Big. I don't know. Finn would
What's
know.
happening?
He knows me.
The fuck is happening?
We're
Finn
just
would
gonna
get my reference.
we're just gonna continue on with this. You guys are continuing to unload. You guys got what, 5 or 6
I think we
arcade
got
machines?
4 arcade machines.
Okay. So you guys got all of the arcade machines unloaded. Kason, Summer, they have everything unloaded. Ambria has popped her head back out as well and is walking around inside. Luna, have you come back with food yet? There you are.
I think
Luna,
Luna's
what
still
are you
getting
doing?
food.
Fuck if I know what's happening.
Well, JP and Cerberus have just demonstrated that they are high on strong stock right now, and just flexed unloaded the entire truck. Ambria crawled into one of the maze entrances that is present inside of the lodge and found out that the light string is burned out because it's not checked very often, but also there are 2 red doors off from that instead of just one. And well, what are you doing?
I'm probably like in that like the attic or the upstairs area. There's like a little hidden room. Probably cleaning that out.
Okay. So pulling out some of the other boxes that were up in there.
Yep.
Have you brought darkness with you?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. So darkness is just kind of rolling around with you. The little bell is jingling because it is not a place that is dangerous right now. So darkness is just making little tiny jingles as you dig through some of the boxes. You find some of the other board games. You find some moth-eaten linens. But you can kind of shove things around, move them around. You can also find what looks like tiny badminton nets, but you don't find any of the little badminton cocks.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was expecting that. I knew that someone was going to be 12, but there is nothing else that they are fucking called.
Shuttlecock.
Uh-huh.
That's their full name. They're a shuttlecock.
Yep, and there was see, there we go. We still have the problem. So you do find essentially you find essentially a bunch of small color-coded rackets. No shuttlecocks, but just, a collection of 10 mismatched rackets.
Hey, Darkness, you think you could swing one of these?
Darkness rolls and jingles up to one, and then will Luna undo the top of the hamster ball?
Yes, she will open his ball.
So Darkness will get out and then just kind of sit on one, and it sort of moves up inside and then just kind of wiggles a little bit.
I mean, it's something. Don't worry, we'll have you as like a tennis pro in no time.
I mean, just give Darkness 2 of them, and then you can pretend they're the bee wings.
I just want to say that ambiance, if I'm not paying attention, sounds like my cat screaming outside my door. So I'm here about to reply. I'm just thinking, what does she want? It just keeps happening. So I'm thinking, she's really insistent. But no, it's just the ambiance. Anyways, Darkness, keep that in mind. We're gonna see if we can strengthen you up for that.
Oh god, is this gonna be part of the training montage?
Yes.
Oh god.
Darkness
Alright.
rolls down the stairs.
Yes, Darkness rolls down the stairs. Jingle bump, jingle bump, jingle bump. It is an active choice to jingle and roll down the stairs. Darkness is making it.
Excellent.
Sounds like someone let a beach ball loose somewhere. But with jingles. Alright. So you have the arcade machines unloaded. Casey, you might be needed to help get everything hooked up and start powering things on and see what might need a couple more repairs. Everything should have been... There was enough time to do some of the repairs for the ones that were looking like they were kind of broken when you had your few days of downtime, so that is something that you guys could have done. But otherwise, you'll want to make sure that you get things hooked up and maybe figure out how to power them. And then you can play Space Invaders.
And Snack Man.
And Snack Man. So what do you guys want to do?
I guess let's get this shit hooked up.
Okay. So is everyone going to start running some wires and cables with the box of various extension cords that have been found previously?
Yes.
All right. Who all is helping on this process of hooking up the arcade?
Ambria doesn't have very good mechanics. She is remaining on watch. But Summer will come in and help.
Okay. And Cerberus, Raven, are you talking? So you might be muted?
Kason will help.
Okay. Awesome. So for everyone who is helping, go ahead and give me a mechanics roll.
gonna use a fate and roulette.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Okay. So you start running some of the extension cords. You figure the outlets that are good actually still in the area, and you get things hooked up, and you can flick the lights, the switches on the back of the arcade boxes, and flick them on, and the arcade boxes power up one by one as you turn them on. And hey guys, you got an arcade room up here.
Excellent.
So with your arcade room set up and kind of humanizing and making this lodge a little bit of a safe place for you to be able to get some time away to hang, what else do you guys want to do tonight? Or do you want to head back down to town? Or do you want to stay in game for a little bit?
Game a little bit, or at least learn how to.
Okay. Luna is hiding from everyone up in one of the upper attic rooms to avoid people and to ponder revelations. What are you doing, Kason?
He's just looking over the machines, making sure they're good.
Okay. The machines have all ended up powering on. You know the trick for putting a blank in to be able to get them to play without having to shove quarters in, which is good because you are kids and you are not made of infinite money. You have to mug people for that.
We have indeed found a fair amount of money on this truck here.
You have, actually.
I have a quarter. Add a
Yeah.
quarter.
Don't flip that quarter, though.
I'm not.
Not again.
I don't want that.
Not again. JP, what are you doing?
That's a good question. I don't really know, because GP doesn't really know how to play video games, as well as it's never really known what downtime fully is.
Time to learn. Embrace the healing process.
It confuses him.
Embrace the healing process.
Someone needs to teach him, because he's very confused. Why machine making strange noises, but
Beep boop.
like not.
The
like-
machine is making beep boop noises.
And it's not doing the thing that other machines have been doing, which is like taking
Hey.
pictures of them or trying to kill them. He is confused a little bit.
GP, if you want, I can show you how to play Space Invaders with me.
He signs. Huh?
It's a game. It could be 2-player if we tried hard enough. I don't
What's
know.
invading
Wanna
from
come see?
space?
It's a game, like a video game. I
No,
get.
Kata, don't teach Darkness how to play video games.
Signs is like those Barbie movies.
Kinda, but you can actually mess with the movie, in a sense. Just come over here. I'll show you.
He signs very cautiously. You can mess with Barbie.
No, this isn't Barbie. This is like something completely else. Okay. Just come over here and I'll show you how to play. All right?
So Cerberus is dragging JP to Space Invaders?
Yep.
He will cautiously watch from a distance.
Serb is a 16-year-old boy. He will put in his high score name as 8008S. And he'll start the game.
You fucking loser.
He is a boy. He is a 16-year-old boy. Okay, so admittedly I only know aspects of Space Invaders, but Serp will start gaining upgrade to build his ship so then he could keep attacking more alien ships.
It's an older game. The original
You-
Space Invader,
Oh,
which
Shut it.
Chorus,
that
Shut
hurt.
it! Shut the hell up! Continue. I'm sorry.
the original Space Invader, which is what Chorus would have, is just a move the toggle stick, fire a button, and it's like a tower defense thing. It's the precursor to all tower defense things. You're just trying to
Aw.
defeat waves of things. No
Yeah.
ship upgrades or anything like that.
Ah, okay. Then
With it could have, if I remember correctly, a 2-player system where JP could come up and help you as a second set of guns.
hell yeah.
That is true. However, JP is more just confused, but also slightly fascinated.
JP, come increase your hand-eye coordination. Come. It will help in your Assassin's Creed.
That's what Serp is.
Kazim, what are you doing?
No.
There's a foosball table. There's billiards. There's the other arcade games that you guys got. Relax. Kick back.
Yeah.
You gonna play? What were we saying?
Guess I'll just kind of hang out. He's still keeping watch.
Okay. So you pull one of the chairs into the game room, and you just kind of take a seat in the game room chair.
Yeah.
Okay. Luna's upstairs. Ambria, what are you doing?
Ambria is kind of sitting on the back deck, just on the stairs and staring up into the woods and at the sky and not really doing much else. She's got a lot on her mind.
Okay.
A whole fucking lot.
Summer, what are you doing?
Summer is trying to determine if she is going to need the flatbed again.
Remember, Bones can always steal you another one.
She might leave this one here, just in case.
Okay.
As like a backup. So she's gonna move the flatbed into like the shed nearby.
Uh-huh.
Repark the truck so that it's not obviously there, and then she'll just kind of hang out on the front porch and keep an eye out.
Okay.
Boris is probably nearby.
Yes, probably with Kitten.
Santa.
Yes, Santa is
I
here.
want the cat.
Fucking Christmas magic.
Turn that off!
As soon as it started, I could just imagine Jade's face, like,
It's the
going
Twitch.
to 1,000-yard stare as the war flashbacks start.
10 minutes! 10 minutes!
You okay?
Oh!
I'm
Oh
sorry.
man.
Anyways.
Anyway.
You guys spend a couple of hours at the launch, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. And then head back to town.
Yep. We will also probably check and see what's going on in town, because that's concerning.
You're gonna text Gwen and ask.
Yeah. Ambria will send a text to Gwen before they leave. Hey, what the fuck's going on?
Gwen just sends one word back. Chaos.
Oh shit, huh? You don't fucking say.
You finally get a longer response back. Seems like the adversary egged people on to throw a little party in town.
Duly noted.
Okay. It was the old man. We've got the night off.
Sweet.
So, anything else you guys want to do as you're prepping to head back to town to the shop?
Ambry wants to
She-
check the other door, the other maze entrance, just to see if it's
Okay.
the same shape as the other one.
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Danger sense?
Danger sense, yes.
I'll take the 7.
It is, though, the light string there, which is still red, is still just red. But you see a couple of the bulbs are actually burned out already along the string.
Okay.
It is the same disused, and you can still even, as you're inside and you go down a little bit, you know that usually inside of maze entrances you hear the song very loudly. But it's still where it seems like whatever part of the maze this was is fairly cut out or cut off, as it is not reverberating as deeply. The other thing that you notice is they haven't bothered with any of the new traps up here.
So it's still kind of a safe-ish area, all things considered.
All things considered, it seems like a very safe-ish area.
Okay. I think that's everything then, unless it's possible for us to, like, crash here, but I don't think it's in good enough shape yet.
It's not really in good enough shape, and you'd have to, like, sleep on furniture that's still covered in some sheets and stuff. So you might not want to. You could.
That'll be stage 2.
That'll be a stage 2. Getting this place to a crashable step will be a stage 2 project. For the moment, you have at least a retreat outside of town. So you guys pack up and head back in?
Yep.
Okay. Kason, are you going to shut the camera off again, as you guys are going to have to drive by?
Yep.
Okay. You can hear finally this time the camera getting shut down. You can hear a distant echo of some registration of sin, but whatever is happening in town is definitely keeping Chorus a little bit more occupied. Go ahead and give me a drive. Okay. You can make it back down in, and go ahead and now give me your deceive.
Less good.
Less good. Since you no longer have the flatbed for everyone to pile up into, how are the kids heading back?
Probably in the back of the truck, unless we're running along behind the truck.
You should be able to pack it in the back of the truck. So you'd be able to be on the back of the truck itself instead of the flatbed attached to it.
Yeah.
Okay. And everyone has piled back in for the return trip home, yes?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Anybody say no? Okay, I've got a yes, yes. Is the yes to me or to Sammy? Taco.
They're going home.
Okay, cool. So everyone is in the back of the truck as Summer pulls off of the back road and actually onto the regular roads in Chorus. You see one of the driving patrols flash their high beams at the truck.
Summer curses under her breath, but keeps driving.
Okay. Summer, you got the radio still, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear across the radio just through the regular normal chatter, just someone reporting in, I had a truck acting suspiciously.
Again, Summer curses under her breath. We've got company, boyos.
So, anybody do anything as this truck starts kind of trundling behind and is looking to pull up alongside of or match pace with Summer, depending on how fast are you trying to drive, Summer?
She's trying to drive real, like, sedated, low key, you know? Chilling.
Okay. Normal.
Yeah.
Chill. Okay. Anybody planning on doing anything to the truck?
Ambria ducks because she's not wearing a disguise.
Yeah, who else isn't wearing a disguise?
Luna also ducks.
So Ambria and Luna are becoming one with the bed of the truck.
Uh-huh.
There's a third one. Cerberus also isn't wearing a disguise.
Okay. Cerberus has also become one with the bed of the truck.
It's about to become a sardine can back here.
JP?
Is there anything white in the truck?
Probably some cloth.
Okay.
Is there probably some drop cloths in there?
JP is gonna wrap himself in that and scoot himself over into shotgun.
So you have wiggled yourself into a drop cloth, and then you're pretending that you are Summer's shotgun seat.
Yup.
Okay.
He is the second quote-unquote lucid.
Wow.
All right. Kason, what are you doing? Are you gonna join the sardines in the back?
Yeah, held it down.
Okay. JP, roll me a deceive
Oh no.
at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Why disadvantage?
Because you are not in the song, buddy. They can see your head.
You're right, but they're driving.
But the passenger can see.
JP, roll me your deceive.
I will. Don't worry. It's
Oh,
not
no.
gonna be good. But it's better than it could be.
Summer, roll your deceive again.
Hey. Oh god. This is gonna go well. Oh fuck.
They pull up alongside you. They are on Summer's side.
Uh-huh.
They pull up alongside you, and they crack the window down a little bit, not fully down, but enough to make sure that you're going to be able to hear them as they are keeping pace. And one of them goes, "You look like you're from out of town, but I'd be confused about that. Why not pull over?"
Summer shouts back, "Sorry, it's too loud, can't hear ya," and guns it.
All right. Go ahead and roll your drive.
I'm gonna activate drive it like you stole it.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
They lose you, but over the radio you hear, "It's another one that's stealing our truck." And you hear the echo of theft. And at least one call for rudeness across the instrument, so minor. As you guys head back into town where the strength and volume of the instrument has picked back up. You still can hear that very distantly in the rest of town. There's just what seems to be a fairly constant play of the sound of the shape being out. But it's not where you guys are.
We are no longer accompanied by Lucids, yes?
You are no longer accompanied by Lucids. You have lost them rather handily.
Ambria will pop back up. Okay, well that was dumb.
So Summer drive back to the shop?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Summer, you head back to the shop. You guys are able to make it back.
Sweet.
Theft.
I want to do something stupid and impulsive.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go see if there's anything obvious at the spot where Zeke left. I don't like the fact that he walked all the way to this fucking house.
Okay. I'm gonna hazard a guess that JP is going with Ambria, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you head over to where you last had seen Zeke.
Yeah. I want to see if he left anything behind or if there's any sign of like a red door that we didn't know about.
There is.
Motherfucker.
It is fairly out of the way on the back, but there is a red door just a few feet past where you lost sight of him.
So he can get a lot closer than we thought he could.
Yes.
Good to know. Did he leave anything behind?
Flip me the murder quarter.
God damn it. It comes up heads, because it always comes up heads.
Yes, he left something.
What did he leave?
It is an old cassette tape.
A cassette tape?
A cassette tape.
What did he leave us, his mixtape or some shit?
No. It's a cassette tape. You kind of remember some of the things that you run into when you're in some of the smaller concerts, right?
Yeah.
Smaller concerts, not everyone had CD presses or would do CDs so much as they would distribute tapes.
Demos. Yeah.
Mhm. It's a demo reel from one of the shows you had.
Mine?
One of the other bands that you think might have been playing there.
I don't like that. I'll take the tape, though.
So you have acquired one unknown mixtape.
Yeah, I'll go check it out in a minute. Amber's gonna go inform Greg about the red door that we didn't know about.
Okay. So, Greg, you hear about a red door.
Greg groans.
And you said you're going to check out the mixtape?
Yep.
Why don't we do that as a side session?
Oh no. Okay.
Those-
Scared.
All right. Everyone is back, so any last things that folks want to do?
See if there's any more eggs.
No, of course there's not any fucking more eggs.
No one has had time to go shopping yet, Cerberus.
Greg is going to go and buy eggs, but right now we don't have any fucking eggs. I wonder why that is.
There will be
I-
no
I
eggs
wonder.
until tomorrow.
I should golly wonder where all them eggs went. Wow.
I wouldn't know. Perhaps the backyard might tell a story.
Perhaps.
No,
Anyways, we're
Luna's-
just gonna look for flour, not actually.
Don't you better leave that fucking flower alone. Anyways, Luna,
Luna will
is-
just kill you.
Yes. Luna's gonna go check on Jordan.
So Luna heads up to the infirmary.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. He's chilling there.
Hey, man.
will open his eyes and look over. Oh, hello.
How you holding up?
Good question. I don't know right now.
Well, you're not screaming in agony, so I will take it as the neutral to the positive side.
Kind of. It's been a lot harder to see you guys. So, I don't know if that's good or bad.
It might be because darkness isn't too attuned to this song anymore.
I never really looked through Darkness's eyes. But maybe.
Mhm.
Darkness is coming with Luna. And Jordan, you can kind of hear that Darkness has two melodies going on. One of which is like a vaguely 10-foot room, door closed, muffled dance fever.
You have a weird song.
He likes to party.
And the other is still the instrument.
And some good
like
news. Neebs is doing okay. For the most part.
That's good.
Yeah. Question. Does Neebs have any message for Luna, since Jordan did last time just appear and say that Luna calls you a bitch and then left?
Neebs is just like doing the equivalent mentally inside of his own head of just like, I don't know what's going on anymore. Talking to myself. Talking to people in my head. I don't know what's going on anymore. Boss man.
Poor Neebs.
Mostly just having the existential worry of, why am I seeing people in my head if I'm supposed to be unconscious? Boss man, save me. I'm not drunk enough for this. I'm not drunk at all.
It's okay. It's just Jordan. What's Jordan gonna do?
I
Yeah.
don't have control over the goblins. Sorry.
But boss man, please, just pit boss, let me out of this. Can I wake up?
I can't. Man.
Oof.
Don't worry, you'll be able to wake up soon.
Neeb's doing the equivalent of just face down in his own head.
What's
At
up?
that, Krista removes the anesthetic IV from Neebs.
He gets to wake up soon.
Yay!
Is it gonna be a slow wake?
No, not really.
I was gonna make a joke, but that's mean.
He just gets to sharply wake up. Oh god, it's fucking
Luna
coming out of it.
slaps the fuck out of him.
It was gonna be.
Oh my god.
Can I?
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
Would I get permission to?
Not from Krista. You'd have to do it like without her seeing you.
Damn.
There's a strict no slapping the patients rule in the infirmary.
I don't see that sign up anywhere.
My god.
There is a sign now.
There will be after she's done.
How many motherfuckers gotten slapped in this infirmary?
Enough that there's a sign now.
My god. So Luna, are you going to slap Neebs?
She's gonna ask Greg's permission.
And Greg will grant that permission because, he needs a little bit of a slap. For scaring the shit out of all of us.
Oh god. Okay,
Luna
go.
will bide her time.
Stu just waiting until Krista's back is turned.
Yes.
Oh my god. All right. I guess roll a stealth for her to just not see.
Roll a sneak.
Roll your sneak.
I don't have Krista's shit open. Her notice is a
Oh.
4, so
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna really laugh if Luna manages to do this. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Luna, roll your fight.
Oh no.
Hold on, I can't breathe.
Oh no.
Roll your fucking fight. Don't
Jordan,
give him another heart attack.
Jordan is just watching this. Although he does
Krista
have a
has
question.
turned her back to look at someone else.
Luna, like, looking over her shoulder, rubs her hands before BAM!
We all hear that crisp.
Oh my god. Oh, what? Do I have to roll a physique for Neebs?
Damn, Neebs, you just got in the fucking face.
It wasn't that hard of a slap, but it was enough surprise to wake Neebs without him needing to roll a physique to not have another heart attack.
So Neebs starts up and there's just ah!
Krista whips around. What in the world?
Sorry.
Needs is awake. He just woke up like that.
Neebs is
Crazy.
squinting over at Luna. Hi.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning.
Oh,
It is 10 p.m., first of all.
Morning.
Well, I mean, he woke up, so it's like 10, in the morning.
The sun is not out.
But with you in the
Oh.
room, it's always sunny. What do you mean, Krista?
Your smile brightens up a room.
Krista sighs.
boss, am I hallucinating?
No.
No, you're not.
Ah.
Good morning.
Oh, mm,
Thank you for teaching
hi.
me so many things. That was very nice.
that wasn't a dream. Okay.
No, I learned how to do this. And he's gonna hold up a counterfeit $2 bill.
What? James just kind of sinks back to the bed. I feel like shit.
Well, yeah, you just got fucking pimp-handed by Luna. As well as just,
Jordan,
like,
shut up.
You what?
Nothing.
well, you gotta make sure that he, like, awakens. We don't want him to just, like, not be awake.
Jordan, shut up.
I punched him in the fucking gut when I was in his mind. It's okay. It's fine. It was a team effort.
You called me.
Well, you did prove my point. You're crying like one.
Can I go back to being dying again?
No, that's illegal.
I did your nails.
Oh god. Oh, they look nice.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Do I got like protective coat finish on them? Because that's really good for some stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. Can I get out of here now?
Absolutely
No.
fucking not. You just woke up, you dumb bitch. I've been here for 3 months. I still can't move. You think you're gonna just wake up for 30 seconds and be like, yeah, I just got pimp-handed awake? I'm absolutely gonna get up.
Jordan!
Sorry,
Neebs,
I
you
just...
had... Jordan, shut up.
I'm sorry.
You had
I
2
didn't do that.
separate heart attacks, and then you went into cardiac arrest. Were it not for Greg and Hank's quick thinking, you may have died, but they hit you in the heart with adrenaline. You will need a pacemaker, and that is the next step. In the meantime, you will not leave this bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Neebs looks very shaken. Because he does very vividly remember the last thing he saw.
Who was it?
Fucking. Hold on a second. I think Neebs might need to roll a will to not have panic attacks because all of his consequences are still active.
Yep.
Is that disadvantage?
Not at this time.
Oh, great.
You're
I like that
welcome.
phrasing. What'd you say?
You're welcome. No panic attack.
His breath is kind of short and not quite wheezing, but he already looks pale as shit in the bed. He manages to get a little bit paler. District attorney. Just had this way of looking.
I see.
Hey, Krista.
Yes, Jordan.
Question. Does you worship lay on hands, right?
I am her host. I would not call it worship, but yes.
I just think of all voices and people who like host and stuff of that nature as worshippers. Anyway, but do you think she could help block the song out of Neebs' head?
Eventually, for a short time, but in this town there is very little getting away from the song. It's gotten quite loud in these recent days.
Yeah,
No,
but like,
no, it's there.
As in, louder than usual.
when I went into his brain, or his dreams, I guess I should say, because that's basically what it was. Was really easy.
Pit boss, can you explain it to her?
Yeah, honestly, it's ingrained. It needs to be overwritten, I guess.
All right. Well, I suppose I can speak to the Samaritan about that.
Does she need, like, I don't know, passports made or something?
No, no. We'll discuss the matter, and I'll let you know what's the next step.
Uncle Neebs,
Yeah.
do you want to pet Darkness? And she would pick up the hamster ball.
What the fuck
Would
is
that help you
that?
feel better? Darkness.
Neebs just sort of stares. Why is it in a hamster ball?
The hamster ball keeps him safe. The bee costume because it said so.
Neebs just kind of leans forward a little bit. Did you use my press for this?
Sorry, yells Greg from the living room.
No, that's cool. He just kind of awkwardly pats the top of the hamster ball.
You could do better than that. Luna goes and undoes the lid before whispering into Darkness, "No showing teeth."
Darkness gives a little tiny nod and then just sort of like slides out of the ball. Neebs just sort of staring with the vague, disassociating. Oh yeah, that's right. This is This is fine. This is. Don't
Think of
hit
it like
me.
a cat.
Does it shed?
No. Well, kind of,
Okay.
but not really.
I mean, kind of.
I
He's
mean,
a bumblebee.
you ever seen, like, shadows kind of, like, wisp around, like fog? That's what I mean by shedding. You'll just see, like, wisps of air, and you're like, oh, darkness was here.
Neebs just sort of pats Darkness's head. Great. How long have I been out?
Couple weeks. 2, I think. Maybe 3, right?
What?
Chris?
It is now May the 12th, or March the 12th, sorry. You were last conscious. I believe it was the 27th of February. So it's been about nearly 2 weeks.
Fuck.
You recover fast, holy fuck.
He's not quite recovered, as it happens.
Well, I mean, it's still better than me.
You are a different story. You didn't simply have a heart attack.
You're right, I had a bone go into my heart. There's a difference. Why is there a difference?
The difference is that one of you had much more severe injuries and the other needed time for his heart to recover. Regardless, you're not leaving this bed, neither are you. Take your medicine.
Wait, was that to me or was that to Neebs?
Both
Yes.
of you.
Oh.
Hey, I'm not gonna get boozy in my.
Nope.
Not until the pacemaker's in. Whatever that is.
It's a maker that helps the heart keep pace.
So it's like a tiny surround sound in your heart? That's weird.
No.
No.
Don't.
Pacemaker. It sets the pace for his heart so that his heart continues to beat normally.
Oh. I
You
see.
sure I'm not? You sure I could probably be fine without it, right?
No.
Neeps, from what I saw in your head, fuck no, buddy.
You had 2 massive heart attacks. If you do not take a pacemaker, you risk another massive heart attack and death next time.
Okay.
And I am not past necromancy.
What?
You heard me.
Neebs makes direct eye contact with Luna and just slowly sinks back to the bed and pillows.
Get some rest. Pat, 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 pat.
Luna, why did you come here?
Check on you.
Ah. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Shit, okay, I won't check on you anymore. God.
How dare you not just want to have a tea party with me, and instead you just want to check on me? Damn, I'm offended.
Damn. I'm offended that you're offended.
Well, I'm offended you're offended that I'm... The
Neebs raises a hand from his bed.
She high fives it.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You two done?
Yeah, what do you need?
Peace and quiet?
You're not gonna get that here. That's silly.
Tools at least? Fuck, you guys probably did everything fun already.
I haven't. I waited. Like, he looks over to Krista.
making sure that she can't see him, even though he's very audibly still being as loud as he normally is, just putting up his hand in front of her. Like, you know that thing where you're whispering and you put your hand up so nobody can see your mouth? That's what he's doing, except he's just speaking normally to Neebs.
Uh-huh.
I still
Krista's
need to
just kind
learn.
of staring.
I still need to learn how to counterfeit and like forge Krista's signature so I can get the fuck out of bed a few times.
I don't think that'll work.
I don't think she signs permission slips.
She signs papers. I've seen her do that. So like,
I don't think that if you just have a permission slip that looks like it was signed by her, that no one will probably still gonna send you back to bed.
No. See, I just want access to the kitchen. I want soup. But no one makes my kind of soup. And I don't want to bother Krista. Krista's a busy woman. She's got dates she's got to go on. She's got...
Neebs just slowly holds a hand up. Oh shit, how'd the date go?
Oh, let me tell you about it when she's not in the room.
Krista's disassociating into the void.
Okay, maybe
You're the
I
one
can
who
tell
wanted
you.
to wake him up.
Maybe I can tell you now because she's not focused anymore. So, like,
I can still hear you.
You can't hear shit.
I can.
I gotta ask boss some questions too. Anyways, so tell me about the date later. Where's my phone?
No.
Broken.
What do you mean no?
I've got it. Says Greg from the doorway.
Neebs just holds a hand up. Can I have it back?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, look, it's the man, the myth, the legend, Gregosaurus Rex.
What?
It's crazy how Neebs just randomly woke up like
Damn.
right after getting the amnesia stuff off.
Neebs, are you blushing? Were you thinking about her again?
Greg squints at Luna.
It's wild.
Neebs sinks back into the pillows and mouths, I want to go to sleep.
He was thinking of her. How cute. What's her name again? I don't really get to see her. Sumer?
Anyways.
Summer.
What?
Nothing.
Hi. I don't know what you look like.
Summer pokes a head in the infirmary. The fuck are you talking about?
Whoa, you're pretty.
Neat. She leaves.
He whispers to Neeb.
I understand why you like her. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Neebs is just leaning back in the pillows, staring up at the ceiling, mouthing, I don't want to be awake.
Luna just hovering over him. Welcome back to hell, bitch.
Thanks. Love it when you kids care. Makes my heart apparently stop. Or not stop. I'm really fuzzy on that.
I really am glad you're awake. I missed you.
Thanks. Don't slap me again.
I didn't know such thing.
Greg squints at Luna again.
I towel whipped him while he was asleep.
What?
I wanted to see if his body would move. It didn't, and then he yelled at me in the mind.
Anyway.
I'm just gonna...
Can I get an update from you later, boss?
Go back to sleep.
Neebs will disassociate into the void, along with apparently Krista. Kason, what are you doing? Raven?
Yes.
Sorry. What
I was asking what Kason is doing now that we're all back.
I'll probably go to the garage and just start working on some of his projects.
Okay. Cerberus, what are you doing?
Is there any free adult in the area? Actually, you know what? Is Jeremy around?
Yes?
Cerberus will go over to Jeremy and like tap him on the shoulder if he's like sitting down or something. I don't know. Where is Jeremy? Where is he?
Jeremy's at the kitchen table.
Cerberus will immediately like plop himself in front of him.
He blinks.
Hi.
Hi.
I need help cooking. Do you know how to make cookies without eggs?
I'm a terrible cook. And I'm an even worse baker.
Cool. Negatives, it's like what Greg said, 2 negatives equal a positive, right? Let's do it. Come on.
I don't think that's how that works in cooking.
And there's fractions in cooking. It would be something like that, you know, like 2 negative fractions. Put them together makes a whole fraction. You know, the whole deal.
What?
Come on. I just need someone to watch me not burn the kitchen down, please.
Okay. Jeremy's confused.
Cool. Cerberus will begin trying to make eggless cookies.
Are Luna's spidey senses tingling?
Luna, roll me a notice.
You are kind of occupied taking the piss out of Neebs.
You get the vague feeling that there might be something else going on, but you're not exactly sure what. It could be someone desecrating the kitchen. Could be the fact that you don't know where darkness went.
She's gonna check on the kitchen because she knows Cerberus was saying something about eggless cookies earlier. And that shit's sus.
Okay, Luna, you're making your way down. Cerberus has dragged Jeremy in. Cerberus, do you know how to make eggless cookies?
No.
Better
but
question. Does Cerberus know how to make cookies?
No.
No.
Okay.
But he is currently looking into a cookbook to at least
Are
follow the best he
there
can.
Are there cookbooks?
There should be
I know-
cookbooks, yes.
I know there's Luna, but I know the Luna one has auspicious details that I should not look into.
All
So I'm
of
just-
the more in-depth baking cookbooks belong to her and are therefore in her room.
Then Cerberus is just using the beloved kitchen cookbook, the regular ass cookbook in the kitchen.
Okay.
The one cookbook that every household had up until like 2010. The Betty
Okay.
Crocker cookbook.
Yes. Now, Cerberus, roll me a random. This is to see whether or not you find the right table where it talks about egg substitutes.
Fate this time.
I said random.
Can I roll it again? You know what? It's the end of the session.
You rolled
Can
in
I
the wrong
use-
channel.
You rolled in the wrong channel. You didn't even put in the roll
awesome.
channel.
Yay! Can I reroll
Good job.
that?
No, you can't.
Please.
Yeah.
I'll spend fate.
You can't expend
fate to
fate.
reroll to random.
Do
This
fate.
is just luck. This is just luck. You do not find the table that talks about anything for egg substitutes. So how are you going to try doing this? Because you don't know.
Cerberus will follow any old cookie recipe that requires eggs. And now we're going to go off of my information on how to make eggless cookies, which is also
But
shit to
it's-
none.
Regardless, you can't use your information for his information since he doesn't know jack shit.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, let's
Yeah,
see.
you really
let's see
can't.
what.
So, what would Cerberus pick as an egg substitute?
Let's see.
Like, just toss me something that Cerberus would associate and think could be an egg substitute.
The silence is telling.
He wants to say glue.
No.
The other part of me. Let's add some frosting in there, and a shit ton of frosting to be the
You know
glue.
that that frosting is actually a thing that you have to make, right?
Oh shit, we don't have
Luna makes all that frosting by hand, dude.
Yep.
Oh,
There's no
shit.
cans of frosting in this house.
Do you think she uses that crap?
I do. It's delicious.
Oh god.
You are not Luna.
Huh.
And you never will be.
All you do is stand in her shadow.
Wow.
Anyways.
Okay. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Let's use peanut butter. We'll make peanut butter cookies. No one here has a peanut allergy.
Okay, so you just add extra peanut butter in place of the egg for peanut butter cookies?
Yep.
All right. And you begin mixing it up.
Yep. You throw some chocolate chips in there. Sir looks so focused on getting this right.
So this is the perfect time.
Luna.
Cerberus. You feel your sins crawling along your back. And
Cerberus.
you just hear from the doorway. What are you doing in my kitchen?
Looks towards Luna. Oh, so innocently. Oh, I'm making you cookies.
You could even make me popcorn.
Cerberus looks a little hurt.
I am telling you, you remember, you set that shit on fire.
Well, I mean...
You did.
You know what? Screw both of you. Cerberus doesn't say a word and he continues mixing.
Cerberus,
Yes.
how to use the blender?
With the lid on.
You're learning how to use the oven. Not the stove. Oven.
Oven. Well... Cerberus will, like, put down the spoon that he was using for mixing before going over to the oven. Now, finally realizing, oh shit, he forgot to pre-bake. He'll look at it curiously. Well, you first turn this knob, and then you press start for a little bit of time.
Are you
puts
turning
it
on the
just-
stove? What knob?
You guys don't have a knob for your fucking ovens?
Oh,
No?
shit.
Luna just looking at Cerberus before slowly looking at Jeremy. How could you endorse this?
Jeremy looks very confused and kind of lost. He's not sure why he's here.
Why are any of us here, Jeremy?
Get out of my kitchen.
No, I still gotta finish the cookies, and Cerberus
I'll
will...
make the cookies.
No. Let me do this, please.
She slowly looks over at Jeremy again. If one thing in this kitchen gets charred, you're next. Capiche?
Now, Cerberus, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How much peanut butter did you put in to replace the egg?
Um, I suppose enough to get it to the similar texture of a regular batter of cookies without
Here's a better
eggs.
question. How much peanut butter is left?
I'm asking you very specifically because there is a potential that this could work, but the potential requires a very specific amount of peanut butter that you don't know. Consistency is not the right thing. If you go for the consistency, would you know what the right consistency for peanut butter batter is?
Watched Luna a couple of times and may or may have not stuck his finger into her batter once or twice. He at least has an idea of what the correct texture for peanut butter cookies would be using mainly peanut butter. I'm going to guess 1 cup of peanut butter.
So you put an extra cup of peanut butter in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hi, Sammy.
As you put that extra cup of peanut butter in, you get the right consistency, and then after a point when you keep mixing, it continues to change.
Just looks a little worried.
And it is it first goes liquid, and then you start getting resistance from the spoon.
Uh-oh. Seems about time. Sir will then start. He should have done this beforehand. Sir, you dingus. He goes to wash his hands before taking out a cookie sheet and some cooking foil. He puts it on the sheet, and then he starts taking, like, small portions of globs and rolling them into balls before putting them individually onto the sheet to prepare the cookies for the oven.
Sir, it feels a little bit like sandy mud between your, like, you know, sandy clay texture?
Yeah.
That's kind of what you've got right now.
Perfect, I think. As a person who has made peanut butter cookies, I think that would be the goal. Yes. Maybe a little too much, but whoops.
If you bake these, they will be armor plating.
You could use them to make armor for darkness.
Service will then put the cookies in. To avoid that, actually, Service will put the cookies into the oven at the correct temperature, but for only 15 minutes.
Cerberus, what thou crimes have committed in improper mixtures cannot be undone by underbaking. Cookies are an unforgiving master.
Cooking is an art, baking is a science, and you got the formula wrong, my dude.
There is no salvaging this. 15 minutes will also completely bake them.
Awesome.
Before
Cool,
we go
cool.
on, I just gotta say one thing. Hi, the best stove. How you doing, friend? They came in as we were talking about the fucking stove and oven.
Fucking perfect.
Lovely.
Wow.
I was trying so hard not to lose my fucking mind.
My god, that's amazing. Oh, fantastic. Thanks and welcome.
Timing of the century.
We're so
Oh,
sorry
my
we're
God.
ruining your reputation. With
So,
Cerberus's improper use of you.
another random to determine the fate of the cookies. After
Cerberus,
15 minutes.
there is no random you can run. Baking is a very exact science. It is chemical processes, galvanized and galvanized by heat. You cannot save this. You put in a cup of peanut butter. You needed like a couple of tablespoons.
Oh no.
They are
known.
armor. It's not possible for you to have known. The character doesn't know this. You didn't find where the things were inside of the cookbook. You can't know things that you can't know. It's okay. It's very humorous. You have made incredible roof shingles. They smell of peanut butter and chocolate. You also use chocolate chips in there.
The more you're speaking, the more this just hurts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My ingredients.
Luna from the doorway just crying.
Luna, you get a text message from Maddie that just says, first they ruined the fucking eggs, now they're ruining cookies as well. I'm done. I'm moving out.
Luna's doing her best to keep a straight face.
No. This was all part of
Is that
Cerberus's
one
plan to get rid
where
of
someone like tries to keep like their mouth in a straight line and like squeezes their eyes shut and like looks up like,
God give me strength.
yes, but she's trying not to laugh at what Maddie sent.
What did Maddie send?
Maddie just sent the message, just simply putting, first they fuck up the eggs, now they fuck up our cookies too. I'm done, I'm moving out. I'm sick of this shit.
Enjoy your cookie, Cerberus. I'm gonna go chat with Caleb. Oh yeah, by the way, Easy's not dead. And she leaves the room.
Wow, Luna.
Huh.
Wow. So, Cerberus, you've pulled your cookies out. Luna has just said that Easy is not dead.
And walked away.
And then she walked away.
I'm sorry, I completely spaced out. One more time?
Luna just told you Easy is not dead, and then she walked away.
Just as Cerberus was about to grab the oven mitt, he like pauses, and it feels like as if a truck just hit him. So, to pretend as if he didn't just hear that so then he could process it for later, he forgets about the oven and then goes to reach for the sheet.
Oh god, please save him.
Cerberus.
Jeremy, this is why you're here.
Jeremy, stop, Cerberus. Hold on.
Cerberus, you're not JP. Don't go grabbing hot things out of the fucking oven.
Oven mitt.
Oh
Oven
shit!
mitt.
Right.
Grab the oven mitt.
Right. Right. And Cerberus scrambles to put it on, goes into the oven, grabs it, puts the cookies onto the table. Sorry about that. Cookie?
Sure. Jeremy looks
I love the fucking uncertainty in his voice. That I can imagine his hand just trembling, like, this is not a cookie. This is this is a weapon.
Does Jeremy have a sheet?
No, he does not.
Estimate a physique and roll it.
I'm gonna estimate like a 4. He's a die for you, host.
Can we get a salute in remembrance for our fallen brother?
Hashtag poor
Jeremy,
poor Jeremy.
You can bite into the cookie and then snap it off.
God,
The consistency and the texture is not
Is it like thin taffy?
So you know what happens when you put too much peanut butter in something and then it melts down and then it starts to crisp and overburn?
Uh-huh.
It's like that, except not good.
So it's like burnt peanut butter glass.
Kind of. They sort of like deflated.
That's really awful. Jeremy chews it very slowly, just kind of focusing on a point on the wall, just powering through this thing.
God, I can
And
imagine
also,
just
don't
the
forget-
crunch.
Also, just don't forget there are chocolate chip cookies in there, so they are crisp and brittle. And then at some point, part of it breaks off because there's just suddenly chocolate, which also contributed to the melting factor.
Cerberus seems so delighted that Jeremy is eating his cookie. Oh, huh. Is it any good? You want another?
Jeremy, you can be a die for you host without having to die right now. It's okay.
You know, it's crazy. I can
can
hear "die for you" in the distance, just going. There are certain things you can die for. This is not one of them. Back off.
Because he's had to say this to Cerberus in the past. You remember that time that Cerberus almost walked in on JP in the shower?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do.
There are many things that you could die for. This one seems unwise.
Oh god,
That was the line.
Yeah.
There are so many things that have been God, Serb. Holy fuck, man.
Sir
Does
Waffles
Jeremy have a
ate
second
their
cookie?
I'm gonna roll around.
No, Jeremy, just don't eat the fucking
Poor-
cookie.
Poor Jeremy doesn't fucking deserve this.
Jeremy can't tell him no.
Jeremy,
Jeremy!
you're eating literal fucking weapons of destruction. Take one of these and fucking load it into a cannon and fire that shit at someone. It's gonna kill them. Like,
It's fucking
makeshift
shrapnel.
gun. This is worse than a fucking hockey puck. Just throw it
Alright,
out.
Hold on, I'm gonna
What?
make this. I'm gonna make this a more visceral feeling. The longer the cookies are out of the oven, the sharper and crunchier they get.
Oh no.
Cerberus, how the fuck did you fuck this up so
Listen.
bad?
Did you make fucking brittle
Listen.
instead of a cookie? What the fuck?
Luna fucking warned Jeremy. She warned him.
You know,
Jeremy is just powering through this awful fucking cookie.
at least there's one good side of this all.
I need to ask though, how bad does this cookie taste?
Okay, so you know the thing about peanut butter,
Uh-huh.
that too much peanut butter and like too overbaked, and when the oil gets out,
I
how
don't
you
know
just
that
get-
flavor. I need a
It
different
is-
comparison.
I'm giving you the comparison. It is an acrid, sour peanut, like
Oh.
Ugh,
burned,
God.
Oh, I know
like
exactly what
burned
you're talking
nut.
about.
Ew.
It is overburned nut. Because have you ever toasted nuts and then you toast them too long and they go bitter?
Yeah.
Just
Like
imagine
burnt
that in a
coffee.
Just imagine that, but in a cookie that also has chocolate that has gone bitter too.
Oh. This poor man needs to be saved.
Jeremy's powering through it. He's
Roll your physique again, Jeremy.
oh no, poor Jeremy.
There's
Little sm-
one redeeming factor of these cookies. They're not
Oh,
fucking
we
burnt.
No,
I mean,
What's
we,
that?
No, they
we can
are.
turn them
they
into-
are.
With the
We can turn them
gentlest
into
smile.
throwings.
With the gentlest smile. Sir, out of curiosity, Sir will take one of his own cookies and also take a bite to enjoy it.
Oh. Oh,
Hey,
no.
sir, roll a physique, and also
Do I
let's
still have
just-
my stacks?
you have gotten home.
No.
No,
Your
They're
stacks
gone.
are gone, buddy.
no, damn it.
Supper.
And oh,
Uh-oh.
you know
Oh,
when
let's
you
get it.
taste something and you can just kind of be like, "This was pretty." Ooh,
It's
Ooh.
the aftertaste.
The aftertaste is where you start to feel it.
It's as if you drink Peepsy.
Ah!
Even that, it's like the beverage of the gods. It's like pilk.
So
No.
let's go back to the actually things that are not that. Cerberus, you are making decisions in your life. Is one of them continuing to try to eat your cookie thinking it is good?
Yeah. In fact, Service like tries to eat it whole and then prepares himself for a second one. He like shrugs. Yeah, this is pretty alright.
Oh dear.
That says something really sad about Cerberus's character.
Do we not
Mhm.
remember that Cerberus legit eats fucking trash?
No, we remembered. We just prayed.
Yeah. Prayed that he
And
was
our
better than
prayers
this.
went
He's
unanswered.
not.
It all comes back to his trauma. It's all connected to his trauma.
We understand, but holy shit.
This is what happens when you let a boy eat out of a dumpster.
Anyways.
Here's Wonderwall.
It was just freshly thrown out food, man.
JP, Ambria,
Hi.
what are you guys doing?
Disassociating.
Mhm.
Ambria is kind of sitting under the tree again. She has a lot of information to process, and she doesn't know how to feel right now.
Okay. JP, what about you?
He is continuing to work on that spool of music.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm alone outside?
Moment. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Are there any final things that folks would like to do before we wrap up for the night then?
Ambria sends her dad a text message.
Oh.
Okay.
Shane wants to know.
Haha.
That's it.
Is he going to respond?
Probably not yet.
Okay.
Egg.
What?
Oh, just, the man who's right now gurneyed.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Speaking of him, Luna's going and doing her rounds. And just, like, standing near people, like, observing what they're doing. Dumping on the fact, Easy's alive, and then walking away. Earlier, she was originally going to ask Jordan for advice on how to break the news to people, but that got out of hand, so she just decided, you know what, I could do this.
How does she break the news to Greg? That's my question.
They're just making eye contact for a bit. Easy's not dead. Walks away.
Greg chugs.
So yeah, that's how everyone is getting the news. The exact same way Cerberus did.
Good
Ah,
grief.
beautiful. Well, with that, I guess everyone say their goodbyes and good night as we're going to draw a curtain and a close out for tonight here in Redacre.
Thank you, everyone.
Nothing too terrible
Bye-bye.
happened. You managed to all survive.
This time.
Surprisingly.
You're gonna have to explain to me what shit y'all got into. My phone kept going off.
It's
It's
okay.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Aubrey,
Big
every time you do that
crimes,
voice, I
specifically
am
of my
not inclined to
variety.
believe you.
We ticked to Hail Satan, but nothing really major happened except the fuckboy came out, and then we found there's a red door nearby. Anyway.
And everyone had paper angels for the
You
night, but that wasn't actually your
Go past
fault.
that.
Out of curiosity, what was the 282? The chaos
it was
table.
The curse. That was the curse.
Oh, okay. Neat. I was
Good
like,
grief.
I couldn't figure out which one it was. I was like, is it that Zeke just appears but doesn't do anything, or was it?
No.
It was within like 3. It was within 1 that summons the devil.
Basically, the thing is the other 2 ones had also been so close. They weren't like the outsides of the 10. They were close.
No, they were like within like 2 to 3. It was
Yeah.
terrifying.
So basically, all of them were dancing right around that fucking number.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm gonna close up stream, so I will be back in a hot moment.
All right. Remember, everyone say bye.
Bye, everyone. Alrighty, folks. Thank you all so very much for being here. We do greatly appreciate each and every single one of you who has stopped on by and listened in. Without you guys, we wouldn't really have this kind of game. So we do appreciate everyone who decides to just appear in the chat or just listens into the fucking chaos that we do for an ungodly amount of time. To reiterate a little bit of what's happening this week, streams will be very scattered, if not at all, as I prep for a show that is happening on May 5th and 6th. So this entire upcoming week and this past week are the Hell Weeks, where we do all the different sound checks, electronics, stage set, and all that jazz to make sure that everything runs smoothly. So streams are going to be a little wonky, but let me give some thanks because some thanks are definitely needed. Let's see. Oh god. Biako, Jesus, I can't fucking English. The Fox, thank you for the follow. Monday's Child, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to the Cat Den. Sky, thank you for the shoutouts. I greatly appreciate it. The Odd Firefox, thank you for the 2 gifted subs while I was offline, you fucking bitch. Stove, the best Stove, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I know most of you are probably all gone, but I do greatly appreciate that you guys dropped on by and hanging around for a little bit. I hope that, Stove, your stream went well. I also thank you for gifting your community over to mine and indoctrinating them to the Cat Den. I promise to take good care of them, and we're going to send them off shortly to a dear friend of mine. And finally, thank you, Scared, for the resub for 11 months. God, you've known me for too long. Fucking don't. Anyway, but with all that being said, again, thank you all so very much. We're going to go raid out, I believe they're live right now, right? Right. Yeah, they're live. It's been a while since we've raided this friend of ours. Let's see if I can spell their name correct. Is it spelled that way? Yes, it fucking is. I know how English works. We're gonna go raid Captain Maku, because it's been a while. We have not raided the captain in a hot diddly darn moment. So we're gonna go raid the captain. They are currently, it looks like, playing Overwatch 2. So I hope you guys can go enjoy all of that. What should be our raid message, if any at all? Anything and everything could be our raid message. Maybe burnt cookies. Just staring ominously. We borked at the stove. Perfect. That's best. We borked the stove. Poor stove. Stove, I will treat you better than whatever the fuck Cerberus did to you. I'm so sorry, my friend. But that'll be our raid message. Burnt cookies is good. We'll also do that one as well. Whichever one you decide, just be nice, be generous. Show all the love that you guys have shown us here to the captain. We greatly appreciate it. Finally, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, mid-afternoon, midday, midnight, whatever time zone it may be for you all. And I will see you all next time. Take care. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.